Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is going on? How y'all doing? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cal, and it is about to be a wonderful night of League of Legends. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. What is happening, y'all? Rooney in the house, Shadow, Lightboy, Samurai Jax, Chibi, Sora, anyone else who's in here. Good to see you guys tonight. We got ourselves some fun at League of Legends custom games to play. I'm excited. Hopefully y'all are too. We had a great night last night at the League event. We'll talk more about it later. Fantastic time there. Kingfire in the house. What's going on? Good to see you back in here. How are you guys doing? I've actually been here for a bit, Samurai. I got close, though. That is, sorry about that, folks. Not what I wanted to press, but nonetheless, might as well dance. It is CFC night. Get excited. Sorry about that. It's actually been a little bit since I've streamed. Took 4 days off, you guys. Good to be back, though. We got ourselves a bonus stream tonight, guys. It is a bonus stream. It's not going to be a crazy long stream. I know this week was a little bit slow. No Monday stream, no Tuesday stream. Wednesday is a bonus stream. However, it's short. Thursday will be full length. Friday will be full length. At the moment, Friday is, you guys can still put down your teams, but Friday at the right now is going to be a Fearless Friday, folks. A Fearless Friday and then CFC Clash again next week. But most likely it is going to be a Fearless Friday this week. I just did not get enough planning in. I was busy with that Riot event. Just did not get the planning I need to get in for CFC Clash. Really want to do some more overhauls. We didn't get that done. Nonetheless, Delta, good to have you back in here, man. What's going on? You guys can still put your teams in if you'd like. It will still be 1,200 for the next CFC Clash. So if you guys want to put your teams in, you might as well now. It's going to be 1,200 points for the next one. Whether that next one is next Friday or the Friday after, it's most likely the Friday after. I'm thinking we do a Fearless Friday this Friday and then go back to CFC Clash next week. The Riot event went amazing, Boom Clap. It went phenomenal. It was so much fun. ARAM Mayhem. Great host. I hope Mrs. Chim Chim was the host. She did a fantastic job. I'm hoping she's streaming so I can go by her channel, let her know that. I want to let her know after the event, but she was busy talking to somebody. I didn't want to disrupt her. I should have waited around a little longer and networked a bit more, but I was not feeling good by the end of that event, you guys. I was very, very anxious yesterday for whatever reason. It was my first big event, my first live event. I got a little anxious. I don't have stage fright, but I did have anxiety before the event, and I did not eat well before the event. The second I got there, it all went away. Once I'm there, once I'm doing it, I'm good. But just beforehand, just the hours leading up to it, I got really anxious and did not eat well that day. So by the time it was done, all of a sudden it's like now I'm not anxious and my stomach is empty, and I was like, gosh darn it, I am not feeling good. At the moment, there is no impromptu order. Simply because I don't think that DMX wants to do another day, you guys. For us to do a CFC day, for it to count, we need DMX to be involved, and we need him to be okay with doing the day. And I did not ask him to do a Wednesday CFC day. So it is not just me doing CFC, you guys. You have to remember that DMX is massively involved in CFC. So you kind of need him to give the okay before a CFC day. I cannot just put it on myself, at least, and not have the games count. Get out of here, Balik. Get out of here. Sounds good. We do have a lobby open right now. Joseph, you're going to have to restart. And Roach, I believe you're going to have to restart. Maybe I have to restart. Something's going on. You guys are not loading in. Maybe it's my fault. A few of you guys are not loading in correctly. I got Roach and Joseph and now Laser King. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'll reset my client. It might be me, you guys. What's going on, Helm? Good to have you in here. Can we get a quick ping, Europe? We only have 2 people in the chat room. Ready with lobby of only 3 people. We can get a ping. I'm gonna need to allow my boxing. Can you please get a European ping? Say all European players who want to play CFC tonight, come by stream now. If we get 10, we'll get a game in, if possible. It's showing the showroom people offline today. It's not broken. Okay, it's just showing them offline today. Interesting. Fair enough. Gotcha. Yesterday was a blast. We'll talk more about it though, guys. It was ARAM Mayhem with a big twist. It was a very big twist where they had the devs were there during the events and they were actually changing the game like while they played it. So they had some really wild augments. I actually have a list of them. I can read some out for you guys. Also, Mrs. Chim Chim, she is very good looking. She's very attractive. I agree. Very, very pretty. She was also super cool, you guys. She was a very cool person as well. I met her, I met Electro, and I met Spica. So Spica, Electro, and Mrs. Chim Chim were the captains. They were the ones captaining the teams, and I was the caster. However, I by far did the most talking during the events. Yeah, the host was up there. Actually, Chim Chim did a lot, and she did a great job. She was on stage. She was definitely the star of the show. But as far as voice time, Cal from Cali reigns supreme, you guys. Rooney sounds good, man. Let me go and pull this up real quick, guys. I'm gonna read out some of these things to you guys. You guys might get a kick out of them. Let me pull this up real quick. I hope I still have access to it. He sent it to me yesterday. It's just a list of all the changes, so I had the changes like on hand. Yeah, okay, guys. So listen to some of these changes, man. All right, so we had a set. Just put Gore Drinker just put it back in the game. So the viewers or the audience got to put suggestions in. So they got to type suggestions. They had a little QR code, and they got to type suggestions, and the dev would put it in. So one of them is Sejuani. Make Sejuani's R for stun 3 times as long. Also a 10-second cooldown. Make a flash thresh. Make flash teleport behind you wherever you choose. Blitz hook is 3 times longer and faster. You know, stuff like that. Malzahar ultimate lasts twice as long. Let's see. Lux has an all cooldown of only 10 seconds. Sona, the Sona Q damage was huge. They had Sona Q damage 3 times the damage, and Sonas were blowing teams up. Oz would have got a kick out of it, man. Yeah, they had a lot of really good ones. I'm trying to think. Mumu had a 200% AP scaling and 100% on the Q and 150 AP scaling on his R. Malphite ultimate was a 31-second cooldown shorter. So he got an ult about every about 12 seconds. Malphite did. A lot of really fun ones, you guys. A lot of really fun ones. It was a blast. There was one that we had Electro who plays Viego. He's a big Viego player. And they had Viego's ultimate is like 4 times as big and twice as long as far as range goes. And it was just it was just this massive ult on the map. It was nuts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe this first game is going to be mixed, it looks like. I believe this first game is going to be mixed. I don't know how today's going to go. It's a Wednesday. People are not expecting a stream today, you guys. It is a Wednesday. People, I'm Daddy Malay. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, man. Thank you for letting me know, brother. I appreciate that. All right. It's not going to be a long stream. Just to let you guys know. It's not going to be a long stream. I know that I missed out Monday and Tuesday, so it's like, Cal, you're barely streaming this week. And I do apologize. Part of it is, what's going on there? All right, I'm having this thing's messing up a little bit. That Riot event was very fun, but also very long. It was a long day yesterday. It was a very long day yesterday. And like I said, I didn't have the best day as far as health-wise goes because of my anxiety, which hopefully will go down next time. It was just the very first time I ever did something like that. It was a really cool moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at my screen real quick. Take a look at my screen real quick. Tell me if anything looks incorrect or not. Let's have some fun. The event was not streamed, Dynasty. The event was not streamed. Cubby Cubby is currently streaming. If you guys have not followed Cubby, highly recommend heading over to his channel, following him. Ask if you can see the clip. Ask him to watch the clip of him last night. I forgot where it is. It's on Twitter somewhere. Kingfire dropped. Who added? Tundra? Okay. I get that, Kingfire. No big deal, man. I get that. I get that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You know what, Kingfire? That's on me a little bit, you guys. I did not plan Wednesday. I did not know if we were going to stream Wednesday. I didn't know how I was going to be feeling. I am definitely tired. It's not going to be a long stream. It's just hopping on, playing a few mixed games for you guys. At least get a little bit of CFC action. Full stream tomorrow. Full stream on Friday. But it was just an off week. We had an event. We had an event on Tuesday. We don't often do events. We usually stream pretty consistently. This was one of those weeks that something came up, and it took a little bit of my week away, but nonetheless, we're going to hop in today, play a few games, have some fun tonight. And like I said, full-length stream tomorrow and full-length stream on Friday. So still got plenty of CFC action. Next week, we're back to good old-fashioned Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday streaming. All right, let's go ahead. Tundra says, fill this game. Sounds good, Tundra. Would it be possible if I could join as a host? Can't talk very loud, but I'm pretty good with map awareness. Can do a pretty good amount of improv. I'd have to watch from stream or through Discord. A no is okay. Just want to try my luck with some hosting of my own. If you want to hop in the game as a spectator, you're more than welcome to, Shadowlight Boy. I mean, we can have you guys. You guys want to cast? You guys want to try to cast the game? Like, shoot, can we get a color commenter and a shoutcaster in here? Let's let you guys cast tonight. I'll put it in the title. No. No thank you, you guys. No thank you, Daddy Melee. I'm good. Love you guys, but I'm good. All right, let's go ahead and create these teams. Delta, if you want to hop in and do play-by-play, man, hop in and do play-by-play. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. All right, here are the teams, you guys. Here are the teams. If you guys want to join as commentators, let's get... I'm down to have 2 commenters in here. Delta, hop on in. And, Shadow Light Boy, hop on in, guys. The game name is CFC Game 1. Hop in. I will pull you into the Discord. We'll see how it goes. Shadow Light Boy, maybe next game, man. Maybe next point. Booney! 8 months in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's slow. I know I'm tired. But I don't care. When you sub to my channel, especially the first sub of the night, always gets a celebration. Booty in the house. Let's dance a little bit. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get some Cal's House love in chat for Booney. First sub of the night. You are incredible, Booney. Thank you for the continued support. 8 months in a row. You're absolutely epic, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's right, Booney. You would like help with OBS. Yes, Booney. Yes. I'm trying to think legitimately when I could possibly help you, Booney. Honestly, Booney, your best bet might be tonight after stream. I plan on ending stream early. I'll have about, give or take, 20, 30 minutes maybe to spend with you to help you walk through some things. Otherwise, we're going to need to wait till either this Sunday or next Wednesday when I have a full day off. I'm just trying to be realistic, man. I love you to death. I would love to help you. But I don't see it happening on Saturday when I'm working. And I don't see it happening tomorrow when I have a full-length stream, or Friday when I have a full-length stream. Tonight might be the best bet. If you're still awake, I'm probably going to end stream at around 7:38 tonight, you guys. It's not going to be a full-length stream. So just a heads up. Guys, hop into Discord. Hop into Discord, y'all. Hop into Discord. I'll be honest with you, Booney. There are a lot of resources on YouTube, but I am more than happy to help you walk you through it on Discord if you want. We can hop in a Discord call and you can open up your OBS. I can try to teach you what I know, but I'm going to be honest with you. I learned from YouTube. You can definitely learn from YouTube if you'd like to. I will share some videos that I watch to set your OBS up. But I can show you the basics. Miss Nora, it's good to see you. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, I need some more water. I took my water bottle to the event yesterday, and I left it in my car again. I will not leave it in my car for months at a time this time. I'm doing great, this Nora. I'm tired. It was a long event. I got home late last night from the event. But I'm doing great. It was a really fun moment. It was definitely a good opportunity for me. I missed a lot of met a lot of Riot folks, which was really fun. They now know who I am, which is awesome. Tundra vs. Slider, absolutely cinema. Let's see what happens. I did not meet Captain Flowers. Captain Flowers was not there. Like I said, Cubby was there. Miss Chim Chim was there. Electro was there. Speaker was there. And Pobelter was there as well. So did get to see Pobelter play. Got a cast for him also. That was fun. He kicked some serious butt. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let me know when you guys are ready. Team 1, Team 2. We will get this show on the road. Is Delta in here with me? Is anyone co-casting this game with me? Is anyone helping me cast this game? I can do next if you'd like. Sounds good, Rooney. Sounds good, Delta. No worries. Shandy, I would like to cast this game. Shandy, hop in here real quick. Hop on into the spectators, and I'll pull you into the caster booth. Let me know when you guys are ready. Team 1, Team 2. Actually, you can put in a thing. 5-5 custom viewer games. Team 1 ready. Team 2 ready. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna start this game. I'm gonna get Prestige Pig in the Discord here. I'm gonna get in the castle booth. Guys, hop into the CFC arena, please. We should be here. Caster booth, awesome. And go ahead and hop into Prestige Pig. If you can do me a favor and hop into. Actually, I think I see you right here. Just kidding. I found you. Move to.
I don't need more enemies.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna move you twice. I'm gonna move you again. So I can't place in class. There you go. How you doing, Prestige Pig?
I'm doing good, Cal. How are you doing?
Doing fantastic. All right, guys. We got some help. Little break from yesterday. I screamed and shouted yesterday, y'all. It was non-stop casting. I am definitely beat. My throat's a little sore. So we got some help tonight. We got Prestige Pig in the casting booth with us. Gonna provide some color commenting. What's going on? Adani, how are we doing? Trying to EU. Absolutely. And of course, Sliders Rangar are going to get taken off the field as expected. Talia getting banned out by team number 2.
It seems like they're banning out a lot of Tundra's pool, but I believe Tundra's going jungle this game. Is that correct?
Tundra, I believe, is going jungle. So if he is, he's going to be going against Slider in the jungle. Obviously, that's why they banned out the Rangar. Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. My bad. That's my fault. Oh, let's do this. There we go. How about that, AC Luna? A little bit of both worlds. How you doing, by the way? Good to see you back in here.
So we see a first pick of the Nami. What do you think about that priority with the Nami up to a Blitzcrank now?
That's gonna be an interesting one. I think that obviously Blitzcrank doesn't mind that matchup at all. And then you have Nami, looks like they're paired up with the Sivir, so Sivir obviously does well with those enchanters. So not a bad idea right there to pair up.
Locked in the jungle. What do you think Tundra's move is going to be to go up against the Graves as well?
That's a good question. If it is going to be Graves jungle, we're going to see what Tundra decides. I'm not sure who's going to counter Graves well in that jungle. Tundra might just want to pick a champion that kind of avoids those 1v1 fights. And we saw so much Blitzcrank last night, you guys. Blitzcrank had his hook cooldown timer reduced by 3. Oh no, it was 3 times as long and 3 times as fast. His hook. So he could hook you from like across the map. It was pretty wild, pretty fun to watch.
The second rounds of bans are going in. What do you think they're gonna try to target ban this time?
You gotta take a look exactly what the what champions are still available, what roles still need to be filled. Obviously, team 1 without their top laner, that goes through the Ornn ban, and then team number 2 without their ADC, and they're gonna ban out Viwer, both a top and an ADC ban. We'll see if they try to go for any target bans. You do have to remember Daddy Malay is on the field as a different name. Team 2 might be forgetting that.
Who do you think would be the scariest opponent you want to target ban if you were in this situation?
At this point, depending on where Daddy Malay is going to be playing, I definitely want to try to maybe get rid of his Aurelion Sol. If he does go Aurelion Sol bot lane often. Obviously, they have the Sivir and the Akali, so Akali might be top. It might leave open the Ace Sol mid. But it looks like they're going to leave it open. He might grab it up. The Varus and Mel going to be taken off the board. And it looks like team number 2 going to pick up their ADC with the Caitlyn. So Caitlyn versus Sivir. Interesting matchup there, huh?
Yeah, I think it'll be a really interesting matchup. Sure, the Caitlyn Blitzcrank will have a bigger, stronger lane phase than the Nami Sivir lane. Currently, Red Team's draft look really nice. They have a really strong pressure, all winning in the early game. And the blue team seems like they're going to have to really work their way out to get out of their really bad early situation so far.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how that goes. And it looks like the final pick is going to be Nasus going up, I believe, a Shen. So Shen once again making a CFC appearance. We have seen this champion time and time again, it seems like lately. And then Xin Zhao being played as the jungler, possibly for Tundra. So we will see how this goes. If still have not switched up their champions. Take a look at these polls, and we're going to go ahead and do ourselves a... I did not mean to play an ad break. I am so sorry if you got hit by an ad break, folks. We're going to do ourselves a prediction. Which team do you think is going to win? Team blue on the left, team red on the right. Who is getting that W? I just played a massive 3-minute ad break, so if you folks get hit by the ad, you can't hear me, but I'm sorry. Don't like playing those big ad breaks. I only like playing those in the very beginning of stream. Slider, I am so sorry. Slider got kit, man. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to win? If you got some Cal coins you want to place, put them now. There's not going to be a lot of gambles tonight. We're not going crazy long, folks. It's going to be a short bonus stream. We got a full-length game tomorrow, a full-length day on Friday. But Wednesday is normally a day off for us. I usually got to get stuff done. My room is looking messy. I could definitely get some cleaning through. So we're going to have ourselves a little bonus stream. Nice little 3-4 hour stream. Play a few games. Have some fun. If you want to hop in a game, stick around. We got more games coming up. And take a look at this grouping right here, folks. Pause at 15. All right, we are paused. These gamers are out onto the rift, making their moves right now. Very quick load in. Caught it just in time. Map is looking good. Everything looking solid, guys. We can give him a few minutes. Put your bets in if you want to play some bets. Take a look at who's playing what. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Who's winning this game?
I like to say that there's something really interesting. They actually sent the Lux in the top lane, and it looks like Samurai Jax would be heading in the mid lane.
That is an interesting call right there. I actually don't mind that. Nasus does not do that badly into Akali with that Wither, able to chase her down. And then Lux obviously able to keep their distance away from Shen, able to just poke him down as well. And Baron already know he plays a very good mage top laner. So do not hate that trade. We're going to see a level 20 Lux this game possibly. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC bonus day. Game number 1 about to kick off. You ready to go, big man? Prestige Pig, you ready?
I am ready. Are you?
Yep. And we are starting in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, folks. It is game time. CFC is officially upon us. Game number 1 underway. And no bets for Team Blue. Everyone betting on Team Red right now. Got some cheapskates in chat, you guys.
I will say I will put in some points for Team Blue currently. I do have a little friend of mine, buddy of mine, in the other team that I have to believe in. I will say Team Blue does have a bit of a rougher time based on draft alone. It looks like they will win almost every... They will lose almost every lane if everything's in the right matchup. Maybe except for mid lane in the beginning with the Ignite advantage. But overall, this will be still a huge struggle for Team Blue.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Blitzcrank trying for that first hook. It's going to go wide on Laser King. And Sivir, such early game push. Might be able to get that level 1, level 2 advantage right here. Very common Sivir strategy is just to very quickly push these first 2 waves. Get yourself a free back. Get yourself a nice advantage. And we're seeing Baron right now just talk about how she has that poke onto Shen. Shen does well in the melee champions. Lux never needs to get within range of him. Shen might get poked down all game here in the early game. Nice plays by Joseph as well. Rooney gonna walk forward to the bush, looking for a possible play. Loops around, has the level 2 advantage, wants to get the knockup, lands onto the Nami, and gets the stun as well. Joseph puts down a trap. Good play there, has the ignite, and Rooney trying to find an angle to get to the Nami. Looks for the hook, but Sivir with a great job spell shielding that hook. Steps in front of now the blue team. They're on the chase. Blitzcrank has to run away. Joseph taking a lot of damage, pops the barrier to avoid taking too much, but Jason does not want to lead. Laser King flashes forward, has the kill on the Blitzcrank. Looks for the Caitlyn as well. Almost gets a double kill. And great play by the Sivir. Incredible dive in front of the Nami to dodge that hook and starts the fight herself. Meanwhile, topside, the Shen going after the Lux. Dives forward, has the flash, has the ignite. Is it going to be enough? No, it is not. The tower shot gets the kill. Lux gets the credit. It's a 1-1 game as we head to another fight mid lane. And these teams are raring to go at it.
This is what the blue team exactly needed to do. They needed to try to get those early advantages. They know that their early game is going to be really bad, but it's really great that they were able to turn it around into bot lane. It's a little unfortunate that the top lane was unable to get the kill on the Lux, but with the flash and ignite down, maybe the jungle can take a look in the top lane.
And here we go. We have a fight happening in the jungle. Daddy Malay gonna find Slide of Rooney coming to help. So is Samurai Jax. It's not by a good fight for the blue. Tundra gonna use the perfect flips right there. It's gonna land. And Shin gets pulled back in. Down goes Daddy Malay. And Graves ready for that invade. Rooney coming to help. 2-1. Easy play there for the red team.
Yeah, unfortunately, I would say there's a big mistake on the Shin Zhao. The bot lane Blitzcrank just died. Calling for an invade that early in the blue side can cause the team to go even further behind. It would be harder for them to climb up, but I don't think it's not impossible for them to come back.
Yeah, definitely. It's an okay game right now. Like we said, though, the red team were going to have the advantage early game. Didn't necessarily think it was going to be in the jungle, but Graves get himself a very early lead here in CS and in kills. And the red team have a slight gold lead. See if they can add to it here. As with the first objective about to spawn in about minute 15.
I will say, would this Shin Zhao be looking top right now, knowing that Graves probably invaded his bot side? So Shin Zhao has to come top, the Graves have to respond back to top, and he has quite an opportunity to kill the Lux without flash, but let's see how it goes.
And some damage here. Once again, Shin goes for the invade. He's going to find the Graves, but Graves is ready for the fight. And Roach taking a lot of damage. Slider dashes forward, hits him with every bullet. Down goes Shin for the second time. Graves gets his objective and walks away 2-0. And Slider showing why he's ranked Grandmaster in CFC.
Yeah, it looks like Slider's able to read the Shinzao really correctly. He's able to know that the Shinzao is going to run top, maybe look for an invade or even a gank on the top lane, and he reads it perfectly. That's a really good play by him.
Yeah, and great job. Really impressive stuff here by Chibi with these dashes, really timing out this Lux well, has good distance and just barely getting that taunt off. Able to win some of these trades, get Lux relatively low, and the CS lead looking even, but Lux does have Final Spark ready. One big light bind might be all it takes. And Tundra, a little bit of a fight right here, trying to use the Shuriken flip, not going to land on a Nasus, and simply walks away. Meanwhile, Blitzcrank avoiding the knockup. And level 6, Tundra, do they want to try to go for the fight? Has the Ignite ready to go. Might want to go before the Nasus goes. Has the perfect execution, and dives in, lands the play, has the 5-point Shuriken to finish the job. And Akali makes it look easy, picks up a solo kill in the mid lane.
Everything looks really good. I think they're targeting the jungle right now. They know he's super behind currently. It's going to be really hard for the jungler, for the blue side jungler, to be very strong this game. With Slider being super strong, they're trying to bully him as much as possible. But it looks like they're going to try to play for the mid and bot lane this game to see if blue side can have a chance to win.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job. It was Graves' turn to invade. He's able to get the flash away from the Shin. Like you said, they are going after this jungle. They know Roach is behind right now. The Graves actually 2 levels ahead of this Shin, almost 30 CS up as well. Very big lead here for the red team jungle. Mr. Sunshine in the house, man. Thank you for the sub. It is good to have you in here. 28 months. You are absolutely legendary. If we got some Cal's House love in chat for Sunshine, put it in there now, please. I know it's a slow day. I know a lot of the viewers are currently playing, but if you guys are actively watching, get some Cal's House love in chat for Sunshine. 28 months. That is a long time, my man. Thank you for the support. And Baron topside going to get ganked here by Shin. Lands the light bind, but Roach on the chase, but 3 levels behind. Here comes Graves as well to join the fight. And a fight happening mid. We're going to put our attention back towards the top side. Roach trying to run away right now. Akali takes down the Nasus, but Graves going to take down the Shin. Chibi Sword dodging out the E. But a little bit of damage is not going to be enough. A double kill for the Graves as he throws in the collateral damage. Shen gets taken out. Akali finding the solo kill mid lane. And the red team is starting to pull away, find a couple kills topside. Akali, the glimmer of hope here for the blue team.
Surprisingly, even with the 4-0 Graves, the blue team does not seem that far behind. With all the Goves currently being in Graves, if they are able to shut the Graves down later on in the game, they still might have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, Graves right now definitely running away with it, but I don't think that champion scales very well. I've never thought Graves does incredibly well late game. Has an insane early game, an insane mid game if he gets ahead, but usually seems to fall off. Laser Gang taking some damage. Joseph gonna flash forward, finds the kill onto Sivir. And great play right there. Joseph flash auto attack is all it takes. Down goes the Sivir, lands little abilities on Arrow as well. And the red team get their ADC ahead. Able to shove that wave in, force Sivir to miss a few CS. And Sunshine, dude, you don't even care about League, but you still sub to the channel. That is a true fan right there. Sunshine, you are too kind. And great play by Rooney and Joseph. Lands the hook. Joseph ready for the abilities, ready for the chain. An amazing play by Caitlyn. Gets herself a 2-0 advantage.
I just want to say Joseph played that first fight against the Sivir so perfect. Landed 2 traps back to back. Got out the Sivir's flash and bear out of it and was still able to kill it. And I also want to give credit to Rooney, who landed the hook on to Nami, giving a double kill. It was a great play by the bot lane of the red side. And that advantage that bot side blue originally had is no longer there, as now it's been pretty equal.
I am being informed by my chat that Graves is actually insanely strong late game. My opinion is incorrect, and I am actually okay with that. I don't play with a ton of Graves. I have noticed that I think Graves does not do well late, but I think if anyone can change my mind, it's going to be Slider. And Baron trying to find a little bit of plays here against the Shen. Shen still doing well, 0-2. Unable to get that kill, but not too far behind in CS, which is what we were worried about. Lux starting to land some serious poke. Has a lost chapter that AP starting to stack up. And red team head for their first Drake. 9 minutes in. No objectives taken yet, but it looks like Nasus and Graves are going to both be here on the Drake. Akali is going to back. Chin looking for a possible steal. He does have vision on it. There we go. Shen's going to flash forward. Has a fight against Baron. Activates the Ignite. Gets the kill. And Shen with the flash, taunt, ignite, all abilities used, but it's all it takes. Down goes the Lux. Red team get a solo death there topside.
That's a very good play by Chibisura. Was able to punish knowing that the Lux didn't have flash up. It's great to equalize it, and actually he's now only 300 gold behind the Lux, which makes it a bit easier for Shen to go through. Shen would be a lot stronger coming now up to his ultimates and maybe looking for skirmishes together.
Yeah, and Shen's power really does never lie with his strength in particular. It really lies with his ability to help out his teammates. So Shen often is behind in CS and lanes, not very uncommon. Sometimes will be behind in kills as well, but always able to help out his team with those ultimates start to come into play, especially as they start to level up. That cooldown starts to get lower. And we have ourselves a little fight here, possibly bot side. Slider is here looking for the play. Blitzcrank gonna land the hook. Caitlyn trying to find the trap. The tidal wave goes in. Blitzcrank throws in the static field, but the collateral damage over the wall takes down the Nami. And great play there as we talk about that. Shin does find the Lux top side with a nice little gank, but we are still looking bot side. Laser King gonna get ganked right here as well. Has the spell shoot to avoid the knockup. Rudy still has the hook though, lands that. Slider finds another kill. And the red team with a clean play bot side pickup 2. Slider goes 6-0. And it is a 9-5 game. Red team starting to run away with it.
It looks like while Slider was bot lane, felt like Roach could have invaded the red side jungle, probably get some more advantages back, but it looks like he headed towards his own jungle. I feel like it's a little bit of a mistake on his end, and now he's going to invade, which is really poor timing since Slider is now currently back on the map, and I feel like it could have been a bit better if he went there in a little early.
Yeah, absolutely. But nonetheless, they still going to pick up the kills. Red team looking very, very strong as we head into somewhat of the mid game. Second dragon should be spawning here in about 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Blitzcrank, they're going to find a play here mid-side. Tundra going to use that shroud to try to avoid some damage. Rooney still on the play though, lands the knockup. Do they have the hook? Here comes Roach to join the fight. Slider in the bush. The red team trying to pull them over to the fight in the bush, and they go in. Roach can activate the crescent guard, avoid a lot of the damage. The light binding by Lux does not land. Samurai Jax use the ultimate as well. A big play by the Graves right there. The final spark by Lux goes just in between the blue team. The damage is already done. Arrow over the wall runs a knockup, but doesn't have any follow-up. Red team find a good play. Tundra lands a little shuriken flip. Not sure she wants to take it onto that 7-0 Graves. There's a tidal wave by Nami. That's going to land, but Lux still gets the kill. Samurai Jax is in trouble. The stand united by Shen. Now Shen just comes into the fight. Nasus goes down. Red team still win that play. Only losing their Nasus. Little combo by Joseph. Doesn't quite do enough damage to take out the Nami. Nice play by Joseph. Slider's there to finish the job. He dives in, has the play. Quick auto attack finishes it out. And he might be in trouble. The shutdown goes to Shen. Nice little 1,000 gold into Shen's pocket. He is not behind in gold anymore.
Yeah, that Shen is now actually up ahead in gold, receiving that shutdown. But while Joseph went to the mid lane, we could see the Sivir actually was able to free farm. He is only 900 gold off from Caitlyn, but allowing a Sivir free farm is always a good thing for the blue team, so the Sivir gets stronger the longer it goes.
And fight here, bot side. Laser King trying to use the spell shoot to avoid too much damage. Still goes down. Nasus there, the +12. And now Tundra on the chase. Has the shuriken flip. Has the 5-point play. And down goes the Caitlyn.
I will say I may have jinxed that Sivir. Is this the caster curse, as they call it?
That's exactly it, guys. Laser King not having the best game. Good CS. Only a few kills behind. He gets 2 kills. He is back ahead of this Caitlyn. You never know. Sivir is a great late game champion as well. Both teams with a solid late game. I think Team 2 might be a little bit stronger with the Nasus, with the Caitlyn. But Shen obviously provides so much support, and if the Sivir can continue the CS going, a level 18 Sivir full build can absolutely wipe out a team. Here we go. Chibisura going in for the fight right now. Looking at Baron, takes a little bit of damage, does find the tower for safety. Meanwhile, Samurai Jackson used the ultimate, chasing after Tundra. Drew they have the win, but flashes forward, gets the kill. Maiko down himself, a lot of CC here. The bubble's gonna land, the Sivir gets the kill. Meanwhile, a tidal wave by the Nami trying to keep that Caitlyn at bay. Roach, though, turning their attention onto Rooney. Blitzcrank needs to run away. Laser King pumping in the damage. Roach takes the kill. Caitlyn unable to take down the Nami. The blue team find a clutch fight, take 2, only lose 1. And they slowly close that goal lead a little bit. As I say that, Chibi Sword trying to close a little bit more. Finds a solo kill top side. Down goes the Lux. Chibi Sword making it look easy.
That was a great play by Samurai, able to 1v4 stall out for so long, but what happened is that the Sivir was able to actually get back in the game. Now only 200 gold off from the Caitlyn. This Sivir is slowly starting to get better, and Chibi able to solo the Lux makes it more dangerous. Have to probably send 2 people for Chibi later on in the game.
Yeah, Chibi's going to be very, very strong as this game goes on. And red team pick up another dragon, second Drake of the game, holding on to about a 2k gold lead. As Rooney going to find Era there in the bush. Do they want to start a fight? Samurai Jack's coming over to help, but so is Tundra. And Tundra feels like they have the advantage in these fights still. Nasus might change that as the game goes on.
Originally, the early game was looking at more at Tundra, but as the Sivir now has the highest gold lead, if you don't count the Shen, I'm actually going to be looking at Sivir more now during these team fights. Can Laser King really pull the really high hill from Slider's Graves, which is the scariest amongst everyone else? I think that the Graves can be really scary, but still, it's a Graves, can be super squishy. And possibly you could be blown up with a Kali and Sivir Nami on top of him.
Yeah, and he seems to be on a little bit of lethality right now, the Graves is. And the red team are going to secure themselves a rift. Going to help them take out some towers. Graves holds it on to that lead as Roach tries to take a bot objective, but he has Caitlyn and Nasus deal with Shen coming over to help, and so is the Sivir and the Nami. This might turn into a 4v2 fight if they try to contest this play too long. Meanwhile, Tundra topside quickly takes down the Lux, and Akali does not mind going against those skill shot mages, has the abilities to dodge them. Rooney now getting chased out by Sivir. Sivir's going to land the play. Rooney pops the static field. That's going to be the silence, but a spell shield by Laser King keeps him alive for a little bit longer. Chasing after Joseph. Here comes Samurai Jack's. A big collateral damage by Graves. Helps finish the fight. The Nasus gets a +12 on the Nami. And now they are chasing after Roach. Roach, can he find safety? The tower is way too far away. 3 red team members on his fight right now. The Crescent Guard is not going to save his life. Graves has the damage. Red team win the fight, only lose the Caitlyn the Lux. Meanwhile, Tundra topside gets himself a free tower. So at least a little bit of a silver lining there. But the blue team is starting to lose grasp on this game.
Yeah, that seems like quite actually an unfortunate fight for blue team to take. Tundra just used his ultimate on the Lux and was nowhere near the team fight. It did look promising, but unfortunately, it looks like the Caitlyn and Nasus actually can stall out and do a lot more damage than what the blue team realizes. And without Tundra actually being there to finish up some of those low health targets with the Caitlyn and the Blitzcrank, it's really hard for them to clean up.
And Nasus gonna run back right there. Sivir still ahead with the CS. You love to see it. Only about 200 gold behind the Caitlyn. And blue team really gonna rely on that. As I say that, though, we talk about how Sivir is really close, but Lux gets a quick kill, has the ignite, has the ultimate with the final spark. And Joseph now trying to run away. Roach gonna avoid out the trap. Meanwhile, Chibi Sora goes down. Great job by Blitzcrank helping that Graves pick up another fight. Caitlyn getting killed by the Shin. And it is fights all over the map. 2 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus. Caitlyn sent back to the grave as well, as Tundra and Samurai Jack continue their fight here, this time the top side. And Samurai Jack's going to get ignited by Tundra. Tundra has the perfect execution. That's going to be enough to take down the Nasus, and Tundra still has the advantage in the Nasus fights.
Yeah, Tundra is being really strong here. He got a solo kill on the Lux, got a solo on the on Samurai Jax. It feels like without Tundra, the team doesn't really have that much firepower. Sivir can only do so much with Roach being super behind. Sivir has to play around Tundra, and Tundra has to see if he can find his angles for its fights.
And here is some damage. Great job there. Slider has the collateral damage, dashes in, has the play against Sivir as well. And you were talking about him one-shotting. Cannot kill the Shen, though. Shen gets another big shutdown. And Graves walking in, doing insane damage. Even the Shin Crescent Guard does not save his life. And 13 and 2 scoreline here for the Graves. Shen picking up another big shutdown off him.
If there's a way we could check the runes for Slider, do we know how many Dark Harvest stacks he currently has? That's also something I want to keep an eye on.
So Slider taking a look at this Graves. Graves sitting at 14 Dark Harvest stacks right now.
14 Dark Harvest stacks.
If you click their picture on either side, it should pull up their stats.
Oh, I appreciate that. I
Yes,
actually
sir.
didn't know that. 14 Dark Harvest stacks sounds super scary, but currently this is the best for him to get shut down. He has 0 Huber stacks, and I want to see if blue team could capitalize on this right before Drake's about to spawn too.
Yeah, 200 CS, 4 items right now in 20 minutes. He is looking so strong. Roach taking some damage by Joseph right there. Good play by the Blitzcrank. The final spark goes in. Roach going to activate the Crescent Guard just in time, though. But Chibi Sora over the wall going to join the fight. They're going to find the kill. The Blitzcrank, meanwhile, Nami is there, lands the bubble onto Joseph. Down goes the Caitlyn as well. And the blue team find a clutch fight, but here comes Slider. The collateral damage does its job. Down goes the caller. They are not done yet. Arrow taking some hits as well. Slider on the chase. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Nami goes down. Chibi Sora might be next on his hit list. And Chad chasing after Laser King. The Lux Binding is going to land a triple kill for Slider. And he simply walks up, clicks the left click button, and that is all it takes.
Well, Cal, I'm not sure if you think Graves is weak late game, but I sure think Graves is pretty strong right now.
It is not late game yet. I said he is a monster mid game, and I still consider this mid game. It might be his late game.
17 Dark Harvest stacks, 21 minutes in the game, level 15, about 100 CS above his enemy jungle counterpart, 3 dragons up. I see a giant hill for the blue team to climb. However, I'm going to be still honest here. That only hill is still Slider. Everyone else around him, if it's not Slider, I still think it's very winnable. We just got to see if blue team can play around someone not named Slider.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same exact thing. It seems like Slider, all the kills, 16 out of the 24 kills are on him right now. The blue team might find an opportunity, but Slider is there. Make that 17 kills. Easily takes down the Shin. And the blue team, they just need to find fights without Slider involved. That is the secret to their success right now. But Slider, such good game sense, just knows where he needs to be and seems to always be. They're going to find Arrow as well. A couple auto attacks. A big 2-tap takes down the Nami. As we have a fight happening here, bot side, Chibi Sword looking to take down Samurai Jax. Samurai Jax has his wither, though. And Samurai Jax looks like they have scaled enough now. Kills the Shen in a 1v1 fight. Looking for tower. The red team have absolute control of this game. By the way, Booney, thank you for the gifted sub. Get some Cal's House love in chat for Booney. Giving Tenebris a gifted strub. That is so kind of you, man. I'm not sure if he's actually actively in here, Booney, but nonetheless, he's a great dude. I'm sure he will appreciate it. I know I do. You are amazing, man. Great job by the caller getting a quill kill on Anasis. Thank you, Miss Nora, throwing some Cal's House love. Booney, you are the absolute man, dude. Thank you so, so much. If you guys got Cal's House love, toss it in chat for Boonster.
22 minutes in the game, Cal. Honestly, the only way I see blue team climb out of this is to get that Sivir super fed. It looks like it's a difficult route, but I still believe it's possible. They do have the Shen to push out.
They have the Shen. They have the Shen to avoid the Graves damage. Graves is an auto-attacking champion. Shen can dive on him. He can taunt him. He can take 0 damage. He just has to have Sivir there to quickly get the kill. Because Slider, while he is looking very strong right now, still is a little bit squishy. Roach is going to go in, look for the play, doing some damage right now. Activates the Crescent Guard, not taking a big hit. Meanwhile, Rooney dives in as well, looking for the static field. And blue team on the chase. They have the Shen. Immediately Thunder dives in, has a perfect execution, gets the kill on Blitzcrank. Looking at Joseph as well. A double kill. Slider takes out the Shen, finds the Sivir as well, is not done fighting. The Akali dives in. A big final spark by Lux gonna hit. Does not have the damage, get the kill. Shen takes down the Lux. The blue team win a clutch fight. Nasus still shoving in mid, but they just showed they can win the fight if Shen is frontlining. Graves unable to do the damage he needed to.
They needed to take that fight. All 5 blue team members were right there. If they didn't pull the trigger right then and there, I don't see how else they could have climbed back. But it was a really good play by the blue team. They had no choice. They had to just take the fight right there. Really good play by them. I will say, it looks like they are now all have their sums all back up. So I will keep that in mind for the next fight that's upcoming. And I wonder if they're going to punish Tundra for blowing most of his sums and even the Sivir as well for that last fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Those sums might come into play here. We got a couple objectives on the field. Baron is coming up. A Soul Dragon for the red team coming up as well. Going to be a Mountain Soul. Definitely be useful on that Graves and on that Nasus. Add in their already pretty tanky armor. And now we have here, Arrow going to flash over the wall. Was that scared of Rooney? And saw the Blitzcrank running at them. Knew that Blitzcrank has been hitting their hooks all game long.
This Shen is still pushing bot lane without any Shen ultimate. Are they?
He does have teleport though. The blue team, it looks like they're going to give this Baron away. They're just going to let Shen shove that. The blue team not even going to contest. Instead, Akali heads mid side to take a tower. And that's a lot of gold for the red team. They have Baron. That's going to be a big shove for them. Let's see how they use it.
So they traded Baron for 2 towers, maybe hoping for an extra push on both the mid and bot lane to set up for Dragon a little early. So this way they have a higher chance of getting... Ooh, it looks like Chibi Sora is getting caught out.
And Chibi Sora gets caught out. How did the... Can we press backspace twice, please? Backspace, backspace. I want to see this. How did they know? We're going to watch real quick, you guys. I want to see red team vision. We are watching this with red team's vision. Okay. Got it. That makes sense. Fantastic.
Yeah,
those are cool wards.
Fairy lights looking
yeah,
really,
I was like,
really
how did they just do that?
Yeah, that is. I actually didn't know that was a thing too.
Yep, that was interesting. All right, folks. And Rooney trying to land the hook. Chibi Sora does get away. Sorry, folks. Little cast of curiosity there. Was curious how Lux knew that the Shen was there. But that was answered. I don't think anyone was cheating. I was just honestly wondering if it was a lucky shot or not. And Slider over the wall. Nami goes down immediately. Finds the Shen as well as not done here. Laser King going to go down to the grave. A quick triple kill there for the Graves. A few auto attacks. It's all it takes. Has 5 full items. And luckily Tundra able to take down the Lux. But that is one of 2 survivors as the red team head towards the Drake. Slider finds the Akali. Gets another kill. Down goes the Akali. And that is going to be a Drake for them. Soul point for the red squad. 24 kills on the Graves. If the blue team can avoid the Graves, they can win the fight. But they are just unable to do that. 270 CS, 24 kills. And Slider showing why he is one of the only Grandmasters we have in CFC. He plays like it all the time. And here he is again showing off at his jungle role.
25 Dark Harvest stacks in 26 minutes, almost 1 stack a minute. That is an impressive Dark Harvest stack counter. You might as well be handing him the MVP vote for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sandy Rooney trying for the hook, not going to land it. The red team, do they want to try another push? They have another wave. No supers yet. Here comes Luck with the wave of supers. And the red team, they think they can get some kills right here if Rooney can land a hook. The Graves is ready for it.
I think they might be looking for the end tier, Cal.
Yeah. And that's going to be a turret. Rooney lands the hook. Graves is in there. Big final spark by Lux. It does not matter. Roach goes in with the Crescent Guard. Joseph is alive. So is the Graves. That's all it takes. Double kill, triple kill for the Graves. Roach is looking low. Can they find the kill on the Shin as well? It's a quadra kill for the Graves, making it look easy. And the red team secure themselves a CFC victory. Big round of applause.
A great game from Slider. 28-32, 29 Dark Harvest slacks in 27 minutes. Now that is a very impressive jungle gameplay by Slider.
And honestly, I'm not sure we needed MVP votes for that game. That one seems pretty obvious. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to set the next game up. I'm going to grab some water. Real quick, a little minute intermission, folks. So get ready to play game number 2. Small intermission. Enjoy some highlights while I'm gone. CFC game number 2 is open. If you have not played yet, you can hop in, watch some highlights while I'm gone. I'll be back shortly. I will see you in a second. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. like that, y'all? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yes. Gotcha, bro. Let's go. All right, you guys, I am back. I wonder if the green lighting... I actually have a green screen, Rooney. I'm thinking about putting it in. I need to find something good to have in the background, but I'm thinking about doing a green screen. Fuck yeah. That was a sweet looking... Zol Fireman, how are you doing, brother? It's good to see you. What's going on, big man? We are doing great tonight. I'll be honest with you, a little bit tired from yesterday, but I am ready for tonight. It's not going to be a super long stream. I'll let you guys know that. I don't want you guys to be disappointed when we end up leaving at 7:30. It's not going to be a crazy long stream tonight. We're going to do a few games. I got a full-length stream tomorrow, a full-length stream on Friday, and then next week, once again, back to action, you guys. We had the event yesterday. It was a great event. However, it took a lot out of me. It was a long day, both getting ready and preparing and doing the event. I didn't get home till late, so nonetheless. But either way, we don't normally stream on Wednesday, usually my day off to relax. I did work yesterday, even though I didn't have CFC. I still did work yesterday, so I'm taking one of my days off to stream. So we're only going to do a little stream today. Because I need my days off, guys. I love y'all to death, but I need some days to do some stuff around the house and just to relax. I love doing this, but you got to be on. Keep it green and get several crazy backgrounds available to make a point redemption and change the background. Not a bad idea, Malik. Not a bad idea. There actually is a way to do that as well. There's a way for you guys, like for my stream bot, to do that automatically, believe it or not. Where you guys would type in a command and it would do it automatically. There is no low elo game, Booney. There is no low elo game right now. We are not doing an official CFC night because I did not ask DMX to add an official CFC night to the schedule. He needs to be there to add everyone into the spot.
All right, Cal. It was great casting with you, but it looks like I'm going to try to hop into this CFC game. Appreciate casting with you.
Hey, you did a great job, man. Thank you so much for the help, brother. Kick ass in this game, big dog.
All right. Have a fun rest of the time casting.
Thank you. Thank you. We got a wild game here. We got a bunch of diamonds and Barry. This one's going to be an interesting one for sure. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'll get you in here in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at your rolls. Barry, you not playing, big dog? Mr. Moo's already in, man. Mr. Moo's already in, Booney. That's Prestige Pig. Mr. Moon's already in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, take a look at my field. Take a look at my screen. If the rolls are not correct, let me know now, please. Barry, you coming back, big dog? He's coming back because he thought Miss Samu needed a spot. He didn't realize that Miss Samu was the same as Prestige Pig. There he is. Yeah. He's not scared of competition. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here are the teams, folks. Here are the teams. Blue Gang, can I get mid/bot? Blue Gang. You got bot. Is that all right, Blue Gang? Didn't change anything. Big Alex, jungle top. Big Alex, you got top. Barry, you are not jungle. You're a support, Barry. Did you guys want to change your roles? No one said they wanted to change. No, Jinx. No low rank tonight, Jinx. We don't have enough people. It's going to be a slower night tonight. It's going to be a slower night tonight. We're not going to get enough people for a low rank. We're going to play 3, maybe 4 games tonight. That's going to be it, you guys. We're going to have some fun for 3 or 4 games. We're going to have some folks in here casting. Try the luck of casting. You know, so I told you if you guys want to cast tonight, let me know. We'll get you in here. Get you a try at it. If you guys someone want to try to do a play-by-play tonight, if someone wants to play-by-play this game, we have a color commentary and a play-by-play. I can just be a spectator. Yo, Rush Opa, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you, Rush? How'd you find the channel? Oh, nice, man. Awesome. Well, thank you for following this time, Rush. I appreciate it. It's good to have you in here. I did not. Get out of here, Balik. Recommended from Rangar. I love that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hitting that follow button. Tonight is going to be a chill night, Rush. If you want to play, we're going to play another game after this. You can have a spot. Absolutely. However, I highly recommend you come by tomorrow. Tomorrow's our big night. Tonight, we're just a chill night. It's a bonus stream. It's not going to be very crazy in here. It's not going to be a long stream. Our energy level is a little bit down. I'm still having a blast, though, you guys. But I highly recommend, if you guys are new, make sure you come by tomorrow. Tonight is a chill bonus stream. Just because I missed yesterday, I want to give you guys at least a few CFC games tonight, because we did miss a very big night yesterday. We don't like missing Tuesdays or Thursdays, the biggest nights. All right, how are these teams looking? Team 2 won the prediction. Thank you, Dynasty. Oh, it looks like someone already did it. Someone already did it. Thank you. Thank you, whoever did that. Jinx, if you want to hop in the next game, you can, but it is not low elo. It is mixed. So you'll be playing with high elo people. It's up to you. Very chill community, Rush. I'm glad you heard that. I believe that's accurate. Big Alex says me and Hart are swapping. Sounds good. That is true. You are allowed to verbally bully me. As long as it's just me, you guys. As soon as you start verbally bullying other people in this channel, then you get banned. But if you keep your negative comments towards me, you can make fun of me all you want. It's easy to do. I don't blame you. Don't listen to Bleak, folks. Bleak's just upset. You know how, like, dads get upset when their kids start beating them at things? Bleak's kids, like, beat him at age 2. His daughter, who's like a 3-year-old, is already better than him in almost everything. Zol Fire! What in the world? Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bonus Wednesday coming in huge. That is hype indeed. That is big screen Cal. That is dancing Cal. That is more than one dance. Let's go. Zolfire, get some dancing Cal love in chat, you guys. You guys are nuts. Are you kidding me, Zolfire? Ladies and gentlemen, 50 gifted subs. I'm not even sure what hype train that is, but I know it's more than one. That means another dance. You are unbelievable, Zolfire. I do not deserve that, but thank you, thank you, thank you. Gosh darn it, man. I feel good. You guys are amazing. Hype train out of nowhere. Thank you so much. What level is that hype train? I got to see it real quick. We did 3. I might need to do more, folks. It's a level 8 hype train. Screw the games. We're just dancing. Screw the games, y'all. We're just dancing. You guys are unbelievable. Pick a number, 1 through 10. 10. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Level 8 has been completed. The biddies to throw it over the edge. And that's 10, ladies and gentlemen. What is happening? Are you kidding me? I'm supposed to be casting. It's supposed to be a chill night, but we're not casting anymore. This has turned into a dancing stream, folks. No more League of Legends. Someone changed the title. It's Dancing Cal now. You guys are insane. I cannot believe it. Holy crap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fifth Horseman, 10 gifted subs. Zolfire, 50 gifted subs. On a random Wednesday. I do not deserve it. I love you guys. Amazing. These teams are ready to go. They've been waiting to play. They're getting pissed off at me dancing. They say, Cal, stop dancing. Let's play some games. You know what to say to that? You know what to say to you guys? That's what I got to say to that, folks. All right. Team 1 ready. Team 2 ready. Oh. Icy Booney with a little cherry on top. Throwing out another gifted sub. Booney, thank you as well. All right. Let's do some casting, shall we? Zolfire. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys, thank you for the support. Thank you for keeping the stream going. Thank you for enjoying this bonus Wednesday night. I'm so glad I did it. All right. Here we go, team. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get my buddy in the caster booth with us as well. 1 second. Let's go ahead and get our caster booth with us. If you want in the caster booth, hop into either 5v5 Team 1 or 5v5 Team 2 section, please. I'll throw you in here if you don't mind. Makes it a little easier for me to toss you in here. I need to get like a caster booth waiting room or something for people. Either 5v5 Team 1 or 5v5 Team 2 in the gaming room section. In the gaming room section, hop into one of those 2 channels for me, please, and I'll pull you in here. Yeah, sure. If you want to listen to Team 1, hop into the Team 1 section, too. I can toss you into Team 1. Not a problem. All right. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Very well. How are you doing?
Doing fantastic. All right, guys. Got some bonus casters tonight, you guys. Bonus stream. Guest casters having some fun. If anyone would like to try their hands at play-by-play or shoutcasting or color commenting tonight, let us know. I am down to get a full squad in here and just have me as a spectator. I think that'd be kind of fun. Give me a rest.
I can't talk really loud because otherwise I would probably wake up my entire household. But
fair
I'll be
enough, man.
glad
You
to
comment
join
on what you
later.
can. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Team 1, Team 2. It is game time. CFC game number 2, after a very fun dance break, is officially underway. Here we go. You guys are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fallen, if you want to hop in, Fallen, get your butt in here, please.
My countermeasures are ready, even if you are not.
No, for the first ban, always a good pick.
Classic CFC ban right there. Rooney, you trying to hop in a game tonight? You trying to hop in a casting game? By all means, Rooney, we'd love to have you in here.
Flee, and the spear will find your back.
We could use a whole League of Legends team in this casting booth.
Cal is a tiny dancer. Dancing for money. He'll do what you want. Hey. All right. I like to dance. What can I say?
Learn from your mistakes.
Even if my friends didn't like to dance, my parents always supported me. And they told me, you know, they said, Cal, you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. You can dance if you want to. All right, I'm done. There you go. That's it. I love that joke. At least I make myself laugh. Yeah, I hate and love that.
Rise taken away here.
Hype train level 9. Unreal. Everyone open up their hype chest, folks. Everyone share. Ooh, look at that emo. That's what I'm talking about. We'll take it. That's a cool one. That's a cool one too. Echo and Rise getting banned out, so a lot of mid bans right there. And Anivia gets picked up. Ionia going to pick up Anivia. Meanwhile, team number 2 grabbing up the Nautilus support early. Might pick up a ADC to go along with it. That is a good one, actually. I like that. I like that emo, Zolfire. That wasn't from my hype train, though. Where does that emo come from? That's a good one. Yeah. Miss. And Anivia already being selected. It looks like team number 1 going to pick up another mid laner. We have seen Ziggs go bot quite a bit, so they might be taking that Ziggs bot. Anivia might be a support champion. We'll see. Meanwhile, team number 2 picking up the Way as most likely their mid laner. We'll see where that champion goes as well. A lot of AP bot lanes in CFC, especially when you're playing with the team. When you're in a group chat with each other, you can discuss having AD mid and just go an AP bot. Not a bad idea.
It's always true. We in the EU game we managed to trick the enemy team into thinking it was Xerath supports, but instead I was going Xerath mid.
That is awesome. That's exactly right. We'll see what happens. And Zolfire putting a little gigantify the emo. That's fantastic. That's a great emote. Little golfer. Come on.
Missed.
And is that the Shiv? New reworked Shiv going to make an appearance here in CFC as the final pick for phase 1. Here we go on to the second ban phase.
I've been trying out the Shyvana new VGU a bit, and I honestly really like it, despite never really having played Shyvana before it.
I have not experienced the new Shyvana very much. I know the old Shiv used to absolutely blow people up. Insane damage numbers. Didn't see it very often, though.
That's true. That's because that is specifically the AP builds.
Yeah.
Which went very well with her E.
Was able to just do insane damage when she joins the fight. Meanwhile, Azir gonna get banned out. Even though Way is already chosen, looks like team number 1 might be where it's gonna be a Way bot. I highly doubt if it is a Way bot, they go a AP mid as well, though. So interesting ban there by team 1. And team 2 banning out the Silas. Gonna take away Silas right there. Final ban of the game is gonna be Malphite. And here we go. Final 4 picks underway. I need some more water out, guys. I'm gonna grab my water after that dance break. I'm thirsty.
Stay hydrated, everyone.
Right. We will show the teams though before we do. And just pause at 15 when you get in the game, all right? And Ari is going to be selected. So I might have been incorrect in saying they won't choose an AP mid with the Wei bot, but they are going to select the AP mid. So Ari, most likely the mid laner, Wei, probably the bot laner, I believe. We'll see exactly how that goes. And meanwhile, Team 2, the Team 1 thinking about Syndra. Syndra is an incredible counter to Wei. That being said, if it's not a Wei mid, it might not be the right call. Instead, goes for the Victor, thinking they're going against the Ari. And little change up there. Syndra absolutely destroys Wei. Very, very easy matchup for her. And Set is the final pickup as most likely the top laner. That's going to put Big Alex as the jungle Mbessa. Are you really rushed? Let's go. Your name starts with Cal. Is it Calvin by any chance? My name's Calin. It is nice. Great name. Do you go by Cal? People call you Cal. Cal's a great name, man, right? 3 letters, easy to remember. Very chill. All right, ladies and gentlemen, blue team on the left, red team on the right. If you want to put your Cal coins up for grabs, do it now. Like I said, guys, not many games tonight, folks. We're going to do 3, maybe 4 games, and that is going to be it. So get your games in now while you can. We'll see how it goes. If we get a bunch of people in here, if we're sitting at over 60, we'll get thinking about going on more. But we got full length tomorrow, full length Friday. I got to work Saturday. I worked yesterday. I'm going for a big streak of days worked. And here are the teams, folks. Put your Cal coins up for grabs now. I'm going to fill up my water bottle real quick. Let's have some fun. I will show you all the champs here before I do, though. Well, hell yeah, Rush.
In general, the blue team has a much more balanced damage composition than the red team.
Well, there you go,
The
you
red team
guys.
is a lot more AP heavy.
You hear that from the casters themselves. Blue team with the damage comp. Take a look at these players, you guys. Here are the squads. Take a look at them now. I will be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. Yo, JJ Wonder, what is going on? Welcome to the channel. The grind is going great, brother. We are grooving and grinding. I will be right back. Let me fill my water glass, guys. Put your bets in now. I will see you in a second. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. Tues, yes, I can. Let me go ahead and do that real quick as well. Pause at 15 for me. Tues, I need you to hop in 5v5 team 1 or team 2, please, so I can move you. All right, we are paused at 15, you guys. We're going to let them go out there, get their stuff done. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back. Let's do this. All right, guys. I am back. We are ready. We are still paused at 15. I got another glass of water. Like I said, my water bottle is in my car, guys. So I'm going to be getting a glass of water every game. You ready, big dog?
Absolutely.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC. Game number 2 about to kick off. Put your bets in. You still have time. And here we are starting in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Was it good, Malik? I want to watch the first one again. I like the first one. I like animated movies, man. I'm a fan of a good kids movie. Wreck-It Ralph. That was a great one.
Defined by a single life.
Coco freaking breaks me up, y'all. Coco. Oh, my God. I dare you to watch Coco without crying at the end. Little Mundo versus Set topside. Heart's been such a phenomenal top laner so far in these games. We'll see if they can do it again. Meanwhile, Boom Clap against Prestige Pig in the mid lane. Another CFC Ari pick. Ari has a very, very good win rate this season in CFC. I bet you do, Malik. Barry trying for the hook right there, not going to land it. Ace in the hole, doing some damage onto Nautilus, and he has to simply walk away. And Set with a big play, lands a little stun as well. Mundo trying to trade right back. Set lands a good trade, but takes a tower shot in its place. Has the haymaker doing a lot of damage. Hard starting to chunk this Mundo down. They are for fun, Womengitis. They are simply for fun games. They're not going to be a lot of games either. So if you want to get a game in, get it in quickly. We're not going to be on late tonight, guys. Letting you know now. Full length day tomorrow. We'll be on at 3 o'clock tomorrow, all the way full length Friday as well. I believe Friday will most likely be Fearless Friday. Most likely not going to do Clash. That said, you can still put your Clash teams in just in case we do it, and the Clash teams will remain there for next week because we'll do it next week for sure. The new score is 1,200 points, by the way. As long as you don't go over 1,200 points, and if you put your team in this week, and it's good right away, and we check it and it's good, it will not change even if you win some games this week or next week. Fearless Friday is essentially, it's another for fun day, but every game the champions played are not allowed to be played again, even if you're not playing in the next game. It's
is getting dangerously low, forced away by the victor. It's gonna be forced to recall.
I have to get on game one. That's right, Balik. If they take away your ADCs, man, you know your ADCs are pretty popular. And Hart still looking for the play. Wants to go for the stun. Going to dive into Mundo. Does not have the pull. Mundo's got spell shield. So CC immunity. Victor trying to throw down a little bit of a stun. Prestige Pig walks away. Victor's still on the chase, though. Looking for that E. Lands the E. Dodges out the orb of deception. And Prestige Pig taking some damage. A few auto attacks, but Victor winning that trade. And here it goes. Set dives in, has the ignite, has the haymaker. First blood goes to Heart. They have been so good as top lane this in CFC, and showing off once again. Heart, a great new addition to CFC in the last month or two. A very high level player, seems to do it almost every single game. And Anivia with the stun right there against Barry. Some decent damage, has the wall as well. Barry trying to dive in, puts the Hulk onto Ace in the hole. Does not matter. Down goes the Nautilus. Ionia able to stay alive, doesn't have to use her passive. The way trying to find a long range kill. It's not going to last. Blue Gang looking for some sort of stun right here. Ionia going to dodge away from the eye as well. And Blue Gang unable to get the kill. Finds the passive, and Anivia finally at least gets the passive away. A big win there for Way as the blue team hold on to their 2-0 lead.
Another all in from Sets, though he quickly disengages.
Mundo trying to hit with a little bit of slow right here. Hart, level 6, though, might want to go in for the play. Has the showstopper ready, chasing out to Moonwhile. Meanwhile, we're going to go back topside. Boom Clap, still putting pressure on the Ahri. And Mundo does get level 6, has his maximum dosage if he needs it. Heart without Ignite might be hard to get this kill. Has Fern waiting in the bush. Dives in, though. Does he want to try for a play? Here comes Fern as well. Fern looking for some sort of stun. Not going to land any sort of big damage just yet. Shyvana not able to do a lot in the early game ganks. Really needs that level 6. And here we have a fight happening mid-side. The Arcane Storm going to get popped down. Ahri able to walk away from it. And Hart holding steady here topside as his teammates take the first dragon of the game. Infernal Drake for the blue team. And Barry trying to find the hook. Asenol doing a good job dodging it out, though. And we have some more fighting under tower. Meanwhile, Hart going for a 2v1. Fern is back topside. They wanted to get a kill on this set. Set's looking low. Has his haymaker. Big damage. Fern dives in with the Dragon's Ascent, though. Is going to be enough. And Hart finds the play on a Shyvana. AGN is next on his list. Can he find the play? Needs to get some shield. Here comes Boom Clap. And great job by the Mundo. Takes down the set. Big Alex on the play, though. Does he have the ability to have this chase right now? Boom Clap still chasing down Mundo. Mundo's got the heals. Back under tower. I think he gets out to safety. Meanwhile, a fight happening bot side. Ionia taking some damage. Barry gonna flash forward, looking for the hook. Does not land. An ace in the hole. Has the auto attacks to take down the Nautilus. And Blue King has to walk away. A little bit of fear, a little bit of spiraling despair. And the Xayah taking some damage. She's gonna misjudge that spiraling despair. Take the full hit. And Blue King might have a kill right here. Can he find the play? Lands the Q. Does not have the damage. The Xayah flashes forward. The auto attack lands. And the blue team finding kills all over the map. And Bessa takes down the Mundo. It's a 6-1 start here for the blue team.
There's an immense gold lead of 2,000 already on not even 10 minutes yet.
And that's right, a 1.3k gold lead for the blue team. Sitting solid at a 6-1 lead. The Shiv gonna go steal a little bit of objectives there away from Mbessa. Good CS here by the Shyvana. We're gonna see if that damage starts to come into play. So far, not seeing a lot. And red team clearing out some wards, trying to find their way back into this game. Yo, Aaron Hassan, what is going on? Welcome to the channel, man. Just stick around stream, we'll get you in a game. How'd you find the stream, if you mind me asking? It's good to have you in here. Thank you for the follow. And big damage on a Prestige Pig. Does have the ultimate to get out. Not going to need to use it, though. And the Arcane Storm doing a little bit of damage. Not quite enough to get the kill. Meanwhile, Mundo looking at the set. Set throws in the Haymaker. Takes some tower shots in the process. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's good to have you in the stream. My name is Cal. Today's a little bonus stream. It's going to be a little short one. Just playing a few games. But tomorrow, it is non-stop 5v5 customs. I hope you come by then. Same with Friday. Friday, we're doing customs. A little bit of a twist on Friday. But still, we do viewer games all week long. If you want to join them, simply be in stream. Let us know you want to play. We'll get you in here. Tonight, I'm also trying out guest casters. If you are in the stream and you want to try your hand at casting, I have a co-caster right now. You are more than welcome to give it a try. And Ace in the hole getting a little bit of a play right there. Blue Gang lands a good combo. Doesn't quite have the damage to do real pressure yet.
Though it's an immense amount of damage, and it does put a lot of outside pressure from it. Also hits the secondary ability.
You're an ADC challenger? Well, by all means, get your butts in here, man. Are you kidding me? We love to have you play. And Big Alex on a chase right now. Going to find Barry right there. Despite despair goes in. It does not matter. Barry goes down, and Bessa gets hit by the way ultimate. Simply walks away without taking too much damage. Big Alex is going to hit by another play right there, but still... Wade does not have the pressure, doesn't have the damage to get those kills just yet.
Forward grips going over to the red team.
I was about to say something about you, Balik. I was like, we'll pair you up against Balik, man. That'd be a good matchup.
The matchup of the century.
And the charm lands on a victim. Big Alex is here for the fight as well. Does he want to try to go for the perfect execution? That's going to be another public execution hits. Prestige Pig has to use the ultimate. It does not matter. Big Alex has the mobility. Chases down Ahri, gets the kill. Meanwhile, Shyvana dives in with the Dragon's Ascent. Takes down Mbessa. Can they find Boom Clap as well? Fern does the damage they need to, picks up their kill. And great play by Mbessa right there. Wild fight, perfectly timed. And the distance is going to be enough. Meanwhile, Fern on the chase. Boom Clap lands the stun. Some serious damage on Shyvana. She's going to flash away, but Victor not going to let her go. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Shyvana and Victor take each other's lives. And there it is. Hart with the haymaker as a showstopper. That's going to be enough. Can they find the kill? The ignite helps out. Down goes Mundo. And Hart picks up his third. The blue team running away with this game.
The Cloud Drake is up, and the Mbessa is already heading towards it. They're probably seeing to look if they can get one.
And we have Ionia going to go help Mbessa with this Drake. Second Drake of the game. Looking like it's going to be the blue team's Prestige Pig. Throwing in a little bit of damage, but behind this Victor right now only has the Lost Chapter, so not too much damage. Fern, meanwhile, looking for the steal. Cannot get there in time. Mbessa picks up the second Drake, and we got ourselves a 3K gold lead here for the blue team. They are looking strong as we head into the mid game. And Ionia going to find Barry. Pops in the wall. A little bit of damage there onto the Nautilus. Ace Null joining the fight as well. Barry, can he find a hook? Needs to go for somebody. Ionia throwing down the Glacial Storm. Hart unable to land the haymaker. Good CC immunity by the Mundo. Still looking for the damage, though. Has the play. And Barry lands the hook on Ionia. Some serious damage there, but Ace in the hole quickly takes down Barry, and the mistake was made by the Nautilus. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Prestige Pig and active the Spear Rush. Boom Clap trying to throw in the Arcane Storm. It's not going to help. Prestige Pig picks up the kill. And the red team get one mid side. Blue team still dominating here in the bot lane. And here comes Hart on the chase. AGC is in trouble. Hart has the haymaker, has the showstopper. That's going to be enough. Down goes Mundo for the fourth kill. And Hart continues to show off their skill here as a top laner. This time with the set. 116 CS, 4-1. Ready to do some damage, possibly getting the first tower right here.
Both sides of the jungle getting their pet finished and getting their 1400 damage smite in.
And Set not working on the tower, instead goes for a proxy farm. Gonna let that tower get rid of the wave so Mundo can't farm it. Smart play there by Hart. Mundo really relies on that heavy CC. Doesn't need the kills, needs the gold. And that is denying him quite a bit as Hart just holds that wave here. Wants to fight Mundo once again, but Fern is here to help. Does Fern want to come join this play right now? And Set takes down the tower, lets it take down as many minions as possible before he does. And walks away. 126 CS, 200 bounty on this Set right here. And he's ready for another fight. Good CC immunity by the Mundo. Saves his life for now, but Set wants to go right back in. Great job by Ionia. Lands the wall. Blue Gang is in trouble. Can they find the play? Big Alex is here. They go in for the dive. There's a public execution. Down goes the way. And Barry, can he find the hook to put Big Alex back under the fight? He's gonna flash forward. Barry, you are not under tower anymore, my friend. Big Alex punished him for that mistake. Down goes the Nautilus. I love the try. Wanted to get that Mbessa back under tower for that final shot, but he flashed too far. And the blue team punish him for it. 14-4. Blue team looking for a big win here.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And decent damage by Victor. A little bit of pressure onto the Ahri.
Red team is under a lot of pressure. They are 5k goal behind at 15 minutes.
Absolutely. 5k gold behind just the 15 minutes. Very early lead here by the blue team. A lot of it on the Set, on the Xayah, and on the Mbessa. Victor looking steady in the CS department, not a lot of kills. And Nivea doing great right now. 0 kills, 0 deaths, 7 assists. And Fern gonna find a play here against Boomclap. Boomclap throws down the stun. Here comes Ari over the wall as well. Gonna activate the Spirit Rush. Can they find the charm? Boomclap flashes over the wall. And Ari and the Shyvana are gonna chase him. Find a free kill onto the Victor. Meanwhile, AGN might be in trouble. Ionia trying to find the wall to keep him trapped. Cannot get good positioning. Mundo simply walks around and had to activate Ghost, but does get away. And Shiv ready for some damage right now. Looking for Ace in the hole. Here comes the teleport as well. The Feather Storm gonna get activated. Fern gonna flash around. It does not take the damage. Here comes the set though. He wants to dive in. Down goes Shyvana. It's a 2v3 fight. Can they find it? Mundo diving in on the ADC. They didn't get him out quick. A big play by the way helps take down the Shyvana. Set with a massive haymaker. Gets a showstopper as well. It's a double kill for Hart. He's now chasing after Mundo. And a huge fight by the set. A huge haymaker is gonna hit both of them. And 6-1 for Hart. He is showing up here for the blue team. Hart is a monster, says Samurai Jax. I could not agree with you more. I was hyping him up before the game. He's had an absolutely phenomenal CFC performance. He's having another one here today. Meanwhile, Big Alex on his Mbessa pick in the jungle, showing up once again as well. Big Alex, a CFC favorite. Ace in the hole playing his ADC. I feel like Ace in the hole plays ADC a lot for how much he complains about not playing ADC. And Barry's still on the fight, but doesn't have anyone with him to help. Azaya quickly gets a kill. And needed that Ari to come help join that fight. Barry goes in a little bit too deep, and the blue team get themselves a quick one. And Prestige Pig lands the charm. There goes Shyvana as well. Dives in with the Dragon's Ascent. Looking for the fight right now. Ace in the hole goes down. Prestige Pig picks up another kill. 3-1 now for the Ari. Red team still with a massive goal deficit. Have a while to come back.
Do have objective bounties, so if we can get the top tower, they could come back.
And objective bounties are active. Absolutely right. We'll see what they can do. Blue team also with towers. Red team have some gold right here in just the 3 towers they have available. And meanwhile, Fern going into the play. That's going to be a good play. Fern's going to dive away from the public execution. Still a lot of damage onto them. Now Shyvana goes down. Mundo joins the fight, possibly too late. Ionia trying to get here to put down a wall. But Padawan has the speed to get out of danger. And the red team lose their jungler. Hart continues to dominate. And Mbessa in the enemy jungle getting herself a quick kill. And we are not done fighting. The blue team on the chase. Looking for Barry. Big Alex is there. Barry trying to get out right now. Too much damage though. And Mbessa gets the kill. Meanwhile, Hart topside looking for play as well. Blue Gang is there trying to find a little bit of burn damage. Lands the E. Lands the proc. Hart taking a lot of plays. Has to go for a haymaker right now to keep the shield up. And can the red team get here? Can they get the kill before the blue team come to play? Hart goes in, has the showstopper, gets the shield. It's not going to matter. Mundo gets the kill. Anivia is there to find the play, though. And Mundo trying to run back to tower. The Anivia wall coming in clutch. Has a little bit of slow as well. And he is inside the Glacial Storm, taking a lot of damage. Victor gets the final blow. And the blue team, a crazy fight right there. Set staying alive a lot longer than he should have. The blue team able to come over to help and find a few kills as the Shyvana ready to start a 2v1 right here. And Shyvana is still chasing down the Anivia right now. She's going to go in, has the Dragon's Ascent, doing a lot of damage to the Anivia. Can they find the play, though? And that's going to be enough. Boomclap trying to take down Fern, but it's not going to be enough. Fern has some tankiness to them. Quick kill there onto Anivia. 3-4 now for the Shiv. That was looking dangerous. Blue team might need to watch out for this red team jungler.
Red team is closing the gap. The gold lead is now only 4,000.
And here comes Hart looking at Mundo right now. Mundo does have the CC immunity. It's not going to matter. There's the showstopper plus the haymaker. And Mundo taking some damage. The ignite might be enough. Hart has the chase. Cannot catch him. And Padawan gets out just in time with the ghost. And meanwhile, Nautilus lands the hook onto Ionia. This is going to be a good play. Prestige Pig dives over the wall, finds the damage. Down goes the Anivia. And Acenal trying for the Featherstorm does find the Nautilus. Prestige Pig wants to dive in. Vesta not going to land the perfect execution. Ari's going to dodge it out with the Spirit Rush. And great play there, taking down the ADC and the red team. They're on a chase right now. Boomclap going to throw down the Arcane Storm. A lot of damage by way, though. And Big Alex diving into 3 of them. I don't think he has what it takes to take down all 3 of them. Fern frontlining for the team. They're chasing out Big Alex. The Charm is going to connect. Double kill for the way. And the red team pushing back into the game. Down by 1.9k gold. They are close in the gap.
Charms were doing a lot of work there.
And a little bit of damage onto Mundo. Set still looking very strong. Ari lands the charm. Some serious damage on Ionia. Almost gets a solo kill with one big combo. Prestige Pig looking strong. Rapthorn, what's going on, my man? It's good to see you in here. At the moment, it is all mixed. We don't have DMX in the chat tonight, guys. It's his night off as well. So no one keeping track of the stats. So all for fun. And we got ourselves a dragon fight coming out. The blue team looking for the play. There's a Spire to spare by way, though. Ionia goes down. The red team, they have a fight right now. Hart looking low as well. Has the showstopper after the haymaker. Going to use that shield. Barry going to land the stun. A double kill for the ship. Big Alex diving into the thick of it all. They're going to find Barry. A public execution onto the Shyvana. Do they have the damage, though? First on the fight. Prestige Pig lands the charm. The Orb Deception goes in. Big play by the Mundo. And Prestige Pig chasing down the final member. The red team find an ace. Prestige Pig, the lone remaining survivor. But it is a one fight by the red team, and that gold lead drops down to 300 for the blue team.
The dilemma is now whether they should go on a Drake or not, as it is soul point for blue team, which will near guarantee their victory should they get it.
Juicy payout if red team can come back. We will see. Are going to shove that wave in and back. Red team starting to respawn as well. Baron and Drake are up. It will be blue team soul. Way currently going topside, has the teleport though to join the fight if he's needed. Blue team looks like they're heading towards the Drake. And red team getting ready to join the fight. Blue team on the Drake right now. Mundo dives in first. Ionia puts down a wall, tries to stop them from joining, but they have a way around. And Fern in the middle of it all wants to find the smite, and Fern gonna get the steal. Great play there. Meanwhile, the Mundo takes down the Anivia. Set tries for the showstopper. It's not gonna be enough damage though. And on Fern dives in with the Dragon Set. A lot of damage onto the red team. Set finds a massive haymaker. Takes down the Nautilus. Goes down himself. Fern trying to find the help. Big Alex taking a lot of damage. Ace in the hole. Looking for the jungler. Gonna find it in the last seconds. And a big play, by the way, pulls in the victor, gets the kill. Prestige Pig on the chase. Big Alex and Ace in the hole trying to survive. The red team looks like they're going to win another fight, get the dragon, and this time, 3 of them are left surviving, and they take the gold lead. It is a comeback time for the red squad.
Amazing steal by Shyvana. This may actually win them the game too.
Absolute banger of a game. And that is exactly right. They get themselves a tower, and they got themselves a 3k gold lead after taking that Drake and winning that fight. And they are feeling good. Surprised they didn't head over to Baron. But nonetheless, they will take some enemy objectives and walk away. Now in the lead. I know, Horseman.
That's true. I can't really talk that loud right now. It's 2 a.m. here for me. time zone differences are my favorite thing.
And Boomclap getting chased by Mundo right now. He does not want any part of this fight. Mundo simply takes the tower, one big hit. And now he's chasing after Victor, but the blue team are here to help. There goes the CC immunity. Anivia puts down a wall to keep him here. And Mundo trying to run away, going to activate the ghost. A little bit of healing from the maximum dosage isn't going to be enough, though. Mundo staying alive for a decent amount of time. It looks like the damage finally going in. And there goes the burn. Down goes the Mundo. The red team have joined the fight. Big Alex might be in danger. Forward to play a big public execution by Big Alex. It's not going to matter. Ari gets the kill. And the red team go for a 1-for-1 trade. Now they're on a shove. Prestige Pig trying to use that Spirit Rush, try to find Victor. Cannot land the charm. No harm done. And red team, without their Mundo, opt not to try for the Baron just yet. Unaware of where the blue team are on the map as well. They are hovering the Baron, though. Shyvana gonna go for a back, it looks like, first. And Ionia might be in danger right here. Ari gonna spot out the level 12 Anivia. Does not pull the trigger, though. Didn't have Spirit Rush. Set and Mundo once again meeting bot side. Battle of Juggernauts about to commence. As I say that, Hart walks away. Does not want to take part in it just yet. Not sure if he can beat the Mundo in a 1v1, especially Mundo with all that healing at this point. Hart does have Ignite. That'll help him out a little bit. Meanwhile, Prestige Pig just being patient, trying to see if the blue team want to go for a Baron check. Sitting on top of a control ward. Opts for a back instead, and neither team going for that Baron play just yet. Red team setting up a little bit of vision around it. Blue team have a couple wards as well, but nothing crazy on either pit. Looks like both teams more concerned with this upcoming Drake instead. They don't want to give the blue team an Ocean Drake. Red team want to get themselves a second one. And Set going to use that advantage to push top side. He's going to force someone top as well. Looks like Mundo says he's going to go top side to deal with that. Does have teleport ready to go to join the fight. And Mundo backs, heads top side. Red team stay here in the river, getting ready for this 5th Drake of the game. Another Ocean Drake soon to spawn. Blue team gonna clear out some vision in the jungle. Want to get this Baron pit ready as well. Volcanic Shock, man. Good to see you here tonight. How you doing, brother? And a little bit of damage onto Set by Mundo. Mundo, a little more aggressive now against this Set. Not too worried about fighting him anymore. Has his Warmongs, has his Titanic. No game order today, Volcanic. And red team are going to start the Drake as the blue team start themselves a Baron. So not going for Soul just yet. Want to get the Baron instead. Padawan is here, so is Wei. And the red team might be able to stop this as a 2v4 fight. The Spider Sparrow is going to land onto Heart. Some serious damage. Blue King goes golden to avoid it. Mundo gets the steal. Mundo steals away the Baron from Big Alex. And what a play by the red team. And they get the Drake, and they get the Ocean and the Baron. Blue team, a disaster for them. They get 2 kills, but at what cost? Mundo, Padawan with an absolute insane play. Channeling the Force. And finds a steal away from the jungler. As a top laner. We will play it back. Press plus backspace twice for me, man. Press backspace 3 times for me. And Mundo just walks in. Big Alex is there. And how is that damage? I'm not sure where that damage came from. That is insanity. Absolutely nuts.
Likely from the W.
Pause at 30 seconds. Pause at 29 minutes. Pause at 29:00 for me. All right, we're paused at 29. Let me know when you're there. It must have been the Titanic Hydra as well. That was crazy. That was a lot of damage, right? Yeah, 29 minutes. Hello? Yo, hello, co-caster?
Yes, hello.
Are you at 29 minutes?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Back in action, folks. Huge steal there. Huge steal, folks. And the red team just got a massive advantage. They got themselves another Drake. They have a Baron on 3 of their members. What can they do with it? And good CS here by the Shiv. 250 bounty on her head as well. Doing some serious damage now in these fights. That Bloodthirster coming in clutch to keep her healthy. And I'm actually liking the way the Shiv is playing firm, playing very aggressive, being the frontliner for their team. Ahri is still doing mad damage. 700 bounty on the Ahri.
Ahri does have Magi though, and she also has a 700 gold bounty, so if she were to die, this whole game could be once again turned around into blue team's favor.
Absolutely right. You're right. That is a big 1000k gold. It'll also make Ahri significantly weaker with that 14 stacks. And Shiv continues to CS very well, backs up. And a red team not able to use this Baron very successfully just yet. They are holding on to their gold lead as Mundo looking for the fight against Set right now. Set has a play. Big haymaker right there. And doing some damage to Mundo, but Mundo simply walks it off. He's about to have maximum dosage ready as well. Set unable to fight through that Mundo. He has to walk away. Mundo looking so strong this game. And that is what happens late game Mundo. That's why he's banned out of CFC so much. We've seen this time and time again. Once he gets to this level, it is so difficult to stop him with anything. And red team trying to shove in a wave right now mid lane. Great job there. They have the Set and the Ahri, the Mundo and the Ahri bot side. They both waves do have Baron buff on them right now. Trying to get some plays. I like this split push. Blue team trying to find which side to fight, but they are losing both their towers right now. And this is the Baron play you want to see from the red team. Playing it smart, playing methodical. Meanwhile, Hart trying to find a dive in. Is going to go in with the haymaker. Showstopper has the pull as well. There's the haymaker. Massive play by the Set. Here comes the Arcane Storm taking up the entire lane. And Set sets up the fight. The Xayah and Victor knock him down. Blue team with a clutch play. Could not find the Ahri. But still a great play there by Hart. Now he's after Firm. Prestige Pig is here looking for the play. Meanwhile, Mundo fighting 4 of them in the bot side. Hart taking some damage right now by the Ahri. She's going to use that Spear Rush to get out. Another Showstopper, another haymaker. Does not land that time. Fern flashes away, and she's going to dive for the Dragon to set. Fern being the front line for his team. Absolutely mad damage by Nabessa. Gets the shutdown. And the Mundo is now frontlining. Super tank here by the Mundo. Big play. The public execution is going to land onto the back line. Down goes the Ahri. That's the shutdown that Big Alex was looking for. Xayah takes down the Mundo. And it's an ace for the blue team. The gold lead is not theirs, but that fight is theirs. And they are pushing down the mid lane. That Baron buff is gone. Blue team find a clutch fight.
Flip cinema.
Insane game. Big Alex shoving in, taking a ton of plates away from that tower. Ace in the hole with 12 kills, looking very strong. There's a Spiral Despair. That's going to land. Blue Gang not done with the chase. Big Alex taking sun damage, not quite a lot. Blue Gang still wants to play. Big Alex, the mobility on that champion is a little bit nuts. Unfortunately, there is no way for us to see the gold graph. Sorry, go ahead, Big Dog. What are you saying?
Right. Nabessa does have a 47 stacks on her Hubris. And Ahri also still has 12 stacks on the Magi, so were she to die, she could still completely annihilate her own lead. But she can make it bigger.
And we will see what happens. 12 stacks. She did finally go down. And red team is setting up for this next Drake. It is the blue team's second chance or third chance here at Seoul. Can they get this one? Meanwhile, there's a great play by the Shyvana. She's going to dive in the Dragon's Den looking at Ionia. Big Alex with a public execution going to find her. And some decent damage onto that Shiv. She's taking some hits right now. Meanwhile, Set with the showstopper has the play. The haymaker is going to land as well. Shyvana goes down. Prestige Pig is low. Mundo taking a ton of damage. Zaya goes in with a Featherstorm. That's going to connect onto the Nautilus. And the blue team with a massive fight. Good charm by Prestige Pig. They take down Set. The blue team lose one. Big Alex taking some damage by the way as well. Prestige Pig in the bush looking for the charm. Goes in on Ionia. Lands the charm. Some serious damage there. Prestige Pig is going to get hit there right there. Ace in the hole. Going to wait for them to come back. Pulls back the feathers. Quick kill. And the blue team win a fight. Meanwhile, another public execution by Big Alex. This time lands onto the way. And they get the shutdown. They get the kills. They secure themselves Soul. And huge play by the blue team. They take the gold lead right back.
Extremely useful Solver and Bess in a set here. Extra regeneration, even if Set doesn't have any mana to regenerate.
The Set engage is just too strong. Massive Set ultimates right here. Landed a 3-man showstopper followed by a huge haymaker to absolutely obliterate the Shiv. Take down the Victor down to like 1 health. Or Ahri, I mean. Mid laner. And they're going to grab themselves a Baron. They got Soul, they got Baron, they got the gold lead. And they are looking good after that play. And Bessa grabs a blue buff.
On the blue team. But at this point of the game, a gold lead doesn't really matter, as one good fight could end the entire game.
I'm a little confused as well, Tio Trid. I think Boomclap's playing just fine. And Hard has some damage right now. Going for the showstopper, but Mundo has a CC immunity. Doesn't matter, though. Mundo taking some damage, has the heals. Here comes Fern ready for the fight, and Hart unable to get his haymaker back in time. Shiv gets the kill. Red team find a clutch kill right there. That gold lead sitting at 1K. Red team possibly waiting for the Elder Drake. Little bit of damage by way. Not looking crazy strong. Went for a Bloodletter's Curse this game. And there it is. Big Alex trying for the ultimate. Does not land. Blue Gang goes golden, but still cannot escape. Ionia with the wall to keep him there. Meanwhile, Prestige Pig dives in. Instantly gets CC'd. But they don't have the follow-up damage. Good play there, by the way. Good golden, but Big Alex is ready for it. They get the tower. They finish the job anyway. And now Mundo looking at Victor. I think simply walks into him. And that inhibitor is ready to go. He lands a stun. That's going to be all it takes right there. And he is diving after the Victor. Throws in a Arcane Storm. He's still on the chase, though. And Mundo, without Ghost, maybe a little bit hesitant about trying for the fight. Here comes Big Alex to join the play as well. Mundo going to use the TP to get out of danger. Sees the blue team coming. Quickly leaves. And we got ourselves an Elder fight coming up, I believe. Nice TP, right? That's always a good one. I love when people use TP to get out of danger.
Both teams approach their full builds, meaning we're going to see the peak damage and the peak performance from
That
both.
is right, guys. This late into the game, gold leads start to become irrelevant. And here comes Boomclap on the chase onto Barry. Now Barry playing a little bit far up. Big Alex, there it is, has the public execution. Chasing after Barry. Barry trying for the hook, is not going to land. And Wei lands Aspiring Despair, but Big Alex does not take much damage, has the Maw. And great play here. Here comes Hard. He wants to dive in as well, looking for the Wei. Can he find the pole? Dives in, has the showstopper. The haymaker is not necessary. Gets the kill onto the Wei. Anyway, use that haymaker to get himself a shield. And Mundo trying to stop them and pushing with 2 members of the red team already dead. Blue team get themselves a tower. Working on the inhibitor next. And they have a very small wave. I don't think they can end with it, but they do get the good shove right there. Get themselves an inhibitor and maybe set themselves up for an easy Elder. And I said that, but the blue team, they want to keep on pushing right now. That's a good play right there. Going to keep the Mundo from backing. Good wall by Ionia. Mundo has the healing, though. Pops his maximum dosage. And Mundo sitting at thousands of health right now. Quickly gets back to full. And the blue team are going to try this one more time. They have one more wave instead. Hard, in fact, are going to go towards the center tower instead. Good play there by the blue team. Didn't think they can push that in. They can get a quick tower here, bot side, shoving away, maybe get another inhibitor as well, and just wait for this Elder to spawn up. And Barry flashes forward, looking for the hook. It's not going to land. He gets it connected instead. And immediately, Big Alex turns the tables, throws in the public execution. Fern dives in with the Dragon's Ascent. The Haymaker by the Ascent is going to be enough. Big play there by Hearts. And Mbessa picks up a double kill. And you hate to see it. Sometimes that happens, guys. We have a little bit of mistake right there. That was going to be an ending, obviously. Blue team just won that fight. However, kicked me out of the game. Sorry, that happens very, very seldomly. Every now and then that happens. It really sucks. Luckily, that game was pretty over. It wasn't super close. Blue team won. Luckily, it didn't happen during a crazy game, you guys. Luckily, it did not happen during a crazy game. Blue team, obviously, with the W. Congratulations.
Barely won the fights and then the game got kicked. Really unfortunate.
It was just that I think blue team won. You know what? It kind of was a close game. I mean, it looked like that fight ended. That fight, I believe, ended it all. It looks like they easily won that fight, and that was gonna be the final fight. They had a waves. They were just gonna shove it and end right there.
Overall, the entire game did go both ways quite a few times. It really felt like either side could have won this one.
Game went on for another 3 minutes, says Padawan. Jesus, man, I'm sorry, missed it. Elder, no, it didn't. Did it really? Shut up. That's such BS, man. I hate that. I hate that, you guys. Gosh darn it. That is terrible. That is terrible. All right, great job with the casting, man. Good stuff, brother.
Thanks. I apologize for my mostly silence.
That's all right, big dog. You did great, bro. All right, y'all. That was my boy Shadowlight. Fantastic job. Round of applause in stream for him, y'all. Great job, Shadow. Great job, man. That sucks. Oh, an Elder ended. We didn't even get to see it. That's unfortunate. That's so upsetting. What are you gonna do though, man? I don't have control over that. We do have final stats for the MVP vote. Let's go into ourselves an MVP vote real quick. Who do you think got MVP this game, you guys? MVP this game. We got Sets. We got Mbessa. We got Victor. We got Zaya. And we got Anivia. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think got MVP this game? Put your bets in now. It is good to have you guys in here. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for being here for the bonus stream, you guys. This will not be a long stream, folks. We are going to do another game, possibly 2 more games, and that most likely will be it. I'm thinking 3 or 4 games tonight. It is not going to be a very crazy bit long stream, you guys. I got a full-length stream coming up tomorrow, a full-length stream on Friday, and then next week we're back to good old-fashioned CFC action. This week was a little bit hectic because of the Riot events. I had a blast, by the way, at the Riot event. Put your guesses in now. Who do you think got MVP that game, y'all? I agree, Irony, right? I'm a little upset that we didn't get to see the Elder. That kind of sucks. I wish you could watch back custom games. I wish they recorded custom games. We could watch them back. Oh, by the way, do I have any CFC Season 1 champions in here? Do I have any CFC Season 1 champions in stream right now? Volcanic, I talked to them yesterday about the skins. They were very apologetic. He said, I did not realize. I sent it to the department. They must have skipped it. I will bump it. I will do it again. So he is sending it again today. So please let me know if you get a skin, you guys. I talked to him at the event. The person who was in charge of it, he said, I am so sorry, man. He was very apologetic. He had no idea. So please, 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 let me know if you guys get your skins, all right? And the riot points. Some of you might need to repick the skin if it's a skin that's not available anymore. I don't know yet. You want to try casting? Sure, Padawan. Set gets himself an MVP vote. Well done. Yeah, like I said, guys, I told them you guys are not concerned. Yeah, at the end of the day, it was a free tournament. It was a for fun tournament. The fact that there are prizes at all, I know the prizes are taking a long time, but they're just a little cherry on top. At the end of the day, it's the tournaments is a fun thing. The prizes were a fun thing. I don't think anyone played in the tournament just to win prizes, though. I hope they didn't. But I still want to get them to you guys. I told him I would. I apologize it's taken so long. But Riot is aware of it. He just messaged me today saying, hey, I'm bumping this again. I'm going to let them know again. Hey, send these skins out. So hopefully you guys receive them within the next couple days. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, congratulations to Set. Get himself an MVP vote. And we got ourselves another game, guys. CFC Game 3. Like I said, we are going to do 3, maybe 4 games tonight. It is not going to be a very long stream, you guys. I got full-length streams Thursday, Friday. I got to work Saturday. The idea of working 4 days in a row fully is a little bit daunting. I don't want to do it. I don't like doing it. It puts me in a bad mood on Friday. And I don't want to be in a bad mood for Fearless Friday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, CFC Game 3. CFC Game 3 is active. If you want to play in this, hop on in, folks. If you have already played, please hold off. Padawan, if you want to hop in as a spectator if you want to try casting this game. Are you going to do, would anyone like to cast with Padawan? Would you guys like to do a cast with Padawan? Like, we could use a shout caster and a color caster. Capital CFC, Rush. Capital CFC, Rush. Oh, man. Tired day. If there's time, if there's room when he gets here, Volcanic. Yeah, if there's room when he gets here, I would like. I'm holding the spot right now. We'll get to see when he gets here. What's up, Rush? Good to have you in here. Hey, Balik, you have a wonderful night, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for saying hello. Love you, brother. Enjoy the time with the family. I'll try to hold the spot for him, man. If he can get here quickly. We still have room anyway. We still have room. Jinx, we sure can. Jinx, you should be able to find it, though. Jinx, you can find the game yourself. I can invite you, but you can find the game. You don't need an invite. Zolfi, you hopping on to play? Zolfi, you hopping on to cast? It was awesome, Sneaky. It was awesome, dude. Really, really fun event. Got to meet a bunch of Riot people. Met some big streamers like Electro, like Miss Chim Chim. Spica was there. And then Pobelter. Pobelter was there as well. So that was fun. Got to watch him play. Got to cast him. That was awesome. Yeah. Got a lot of compliments. A lot of people said I did a good job, which is nice. So that's always fun. You never know what's going to happen, guys, but I'm getting my name out there. They now know me as a caster. We got an open spot for Volcanic's friend. Zolfi, if you're taking it, though. Tues going to hop in. Tues has not played yet. And Tues says, I want a game. I still have a spot, though, for... I actually still have a spot for Volcanic's buddy. Zolfi, are you taking it? Zolfi can also take it. Yeah, what are you gonna do, Rooney? What is I want you guys can cast the game fully, for Christ's sakes. If you guys cast this game fully, I will do another game after this for sure. If we get 2 people casting this game, I don't even have to cast. I can just enjoy the game with you guys. We can watch together. Listen in on the cast. Right? Why do I have to cast, Volcanic? Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you for saying that. You guys get a lot of my casting, though. You guys get my casting 12, 13 games a week. Hey, I'm Volcanic's friend. Yes, you can. I'm going to call you Stop. I'm not. You can obviously be in the stream. I'm just not going to say your entire name out loud. I'm going to call you Stop if you don't mind. I keep my stream PG-13. All right, fair enough. It looks like I'm going to cast this one. I'm going to cast this one as well. Hop on in. Zolfire said he's hopping on as well. I'm not sure if he's hopping on to cast or hopping on to play. Funkin', that's right. Funkin' stop. That's right. I'll say Funkin'. All right, hop into this game. Funkin'. Icarus, are you here to play or cast? Also, who is Gangaway? Who is Gangaway, by the way? Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from Gangaway? This room I'll play. Of course, this room for you, Icarus. Hop in, dude. You got a spot. Somebody give their spot up for Volcanic's friend, and they will play next game, all right? Someone give their spot up for Volcanic's friend. I'll get them in next game, please. Pizza Mango. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you. Oh, no, no. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Who just left? Someone just left. Big Al. Who just left? Someone just left. Khalil. Thank you, Khalil. Thank you, Khalil. All right, we'll get you a next game, I promise. Next game guaranteed. I'm guessing this is you, Right Nut. This is Volcanic's friend, Right Nut. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get this game in. We got multiple people in the casting booth with us today. We got lots of people in the casting booth with us. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get these teams in here. We got Pizza Mango on the field. We got Rush. Rush Opa, welcome to the stream, my man. And you are going to be Diamond 4. Fantastic, my dude. Let's get Panda Steve in here. Let's get Tui in here. Right Nut, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to have you as well. You're going to be Gold 4. Love it. All right, let's go ahead and get over here real quick. Jerome. Rapthorn. Pomegranates. Pomegranate, you've played before. I'm not sure why you're not in the system. Good to have you back in here, Pomegranate. Do I have you on a different name, maybe? He name changed. Do I have a different name for Pomegranate? I played a million times. I think you did too. Did you change names? No, I don't have a, I don't know why I don't have a name for you in the system. That's weird. All right, well, no worries. We'll get you in there. Because I'm not spelling it right, but even still, it would have popped up earlier. Pomegranate, whatever. Emerald 4. All right, good stuff. Awesome. And let's go ahead and go Fire as well. Fire, awesome, and Icarus. Love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please take a look on my screen. If your roles are not correct, let me know now. Newcomers, please let me know what you would like to be. Pomegranate says bot mid. Icarus says fill this game. Sounds good. Rush says support for me, please. Rush, you should be able to get support guaranteed. If you are on Rush's team, he is going to play supports. Right Nut, you get a guaranteed spot as well. Highly recommend you use it. Pizza says give me jungle. He says I can fill. This is the only time you get this. You only get a guaranteed role once, Right Nut. If you want to use it, don't feel bad about using it. If you want to get yourself a guaranteed role, let me know. Otherwise, I will put you as fill. Top. All right. You only get it once. I highly recommend you take it. He gets top as well. All right, so we got Rush going to get support no matter what. Right Now gets top no matter what. Anyone else want to change their roles? Anyone else trying to change their roles? Let me know now. It is a very mixed game, you guys. If you do not have a good game, understand there are very, very high-level players on the field, all right? Jerome's here. Panda Steve is here. Please do not fret if you don't have a good game, all right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the squads. We got, Right Nut does want to be top, and Rush wants to be support. That is going to happen. I would like Jerome. I feel like Jerome and oh, never mind. Just kidding. They're not junglers. All right, y'all. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Hop on in, folks. Oh, wait, Jerome, do you want to duo with your buddy? Do you guys want to do it together? You want to face each other? I didn't even think about that. You didn't say anything, but I can do it now if you want to. Or does it not matter? You guys are cool fighting each other. Make the friends face each other. Break their friendship. Doesn't matter to me. Fair enough. Sounds like you guys are fighting each other then. Sounds like you guys are fighting each other this game. I like it. Hop onto your teams, please. Hop into the Discord as well. If you are new, guys, join the Discord. There is a section called CFC Customs, I believe. And in that section, you see a Team 1 and a Team 2. Please hop into Team 1 if you are Team 1. Please hop into Team 2 if you are Team 2. We're going to have one more game after this, folks. One more game after this. And unless stream absolutely blows up, that'll probably be the last one. A little bit of a shorter stream tonight. Should be ending around 7:37-ish. Team 1, Fire, you are on Team 1. Please move. Fire, you are on Team 1. Please move to Team 1. I am going to grab some water, you guys. I'll be right back, ready to kick some butt. CFC game number 3 about to kick off. And like I said, one more game after this, you guys. Thank you for joining us for this bonus Wednesday stream, you guys. This is not going to be a normal thing. Wednesdays is my day off. I do like having Wednesdays off. So please don't expect this in the future. But I felt bad about missing Tuesday, so I want to at least get some games in. Massive shout out, by the way, to Booney. Massive shout out to Fifth Horseman. And a humongous, gigantic shout out to Zolfire, throwing out incredible support tonight, you guys. I'll be right back. Let me grab some water. We'll get this game going when I come back, folks. I'm excited. I am back. I am back. Of course, Irony. I am enjoying it as well. I always have fun when I stream, you guys. Guys, get these teams on the right way. Come on, let's get these teams on the right thing, please. Jerome, you are on Team 1, my man. Jerome, Team 1. Thank you. Your real name is crazy. That's it. That's too funny. I am. We're gonna go. Yeah, we get both you guys in here. We'll get both you guys in here, guys. Yeah, we got Rooney and Padawan. I'll get both y'all in here, guys. Both y'all hop into 5v5 Team 2, please. Hop into the 5v5 Team 2 section. It's just the easiest way for me to drag you into the caster booth. All right, Team 1, Team 2, they are on their spots. They are in their groups. They should be in the Discords. They are all filled up in Discord as well. I got the 2 co-casters with me right here. We're going to see how it works having a 3-man cast, you guys. It might be a little chaotic. We'll see. Damn it, I hate taskbar. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. They can't change even if you All right, ladies and gentlemen. Team 1, Team 2 is ready. I'm going to get my co-casters in here with me. Padawan and Rooney, how you guys doing?
Hello, I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing?
Oh, doing well.
Fantastic, guys. Here we go, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, game time.
I'd rather be home anyway.
Aurora getting banned out early. Classic CFC ban. Jerome is on the enemy team. He is playing support this game, though. One more game out of this shade.
From 2 lanes. It takes them both, Aurora both out of the mid and top. Already eliminating 2 pools with 1 ban.
Tragic.
Aurelian Soul? Okay.
That feels targeted. Wasn't there someone earlier who was saying that, I think it was Fire had the nasty A-Soul, if I remember correctly, right?
Fire does play A-Soul mid as well. So they're going to ban out Fire's Aurelian Soul. And team number 1 getting rid of Mundo.
Always a scary champ. Feel like I put on a good performance of how the combat goes with that guy.
And Padawan, there goes the prep that we just put in the lobby before this.
Exactly. No need to know what his abilities are called.
Final ban for Team 1 coming through right here. 2 classic bans already with the Aurora and the Mundo. They can ban out Ari just to round it out. David, what is going on, man? Good to see you back in here. How you doing tonight, brother? Welcome back.
You think I am the one to fear?
I feel like Yone is another classic, easy to pick ban. Very versatile, plays in multiple lanes, mixed damage. I still don't understand why they added movement speed to a Z, but what do I know?
And then there's Shyvana for the final one.
And Shyvana, after last game,
don't know what happens.
Saw just how good that champion can be. I'm doing great, by the way, David. It's great to see you back in here, my man. We are doing some bonus Wednesday games, you guys. 4 bonus Wednesday games. We are getting some guest casters tonight. I got 2 casters in here. My workload is going to be light this game. I love it.
Caitlyn into a Shaco. It's either Shaco jungle or support unless somebody's feeling fancy.
And Shaco is a very early game centric champion. If they can shut him down, that's going to make Blue Team's game a lot easier. If Shaco doesn't get a snowball, then Shaco just kind of explodes. And I don't mean just his clone. He does as well.
Hey, especially with Caitlyn. Headshot from a Caitlyn with good items, Shaco just vanishes. Ziggs can be a counterpick into the Caitlyn. Can match the oppressive shove of bot lane.
Yeah, get some extra range, get some AP damage. Make it easier just to stay alive, because you don't even have to get close. A Thresh coming in, that's always a fun pairing with Caitlyn. You can mess up the trap, and you can still get flayed into it. And a Lux, too, my gosh. This is Caitlyn's heaven.
Ahri picked, okay. Probably Ahri mid lane, so looking more like a Ziggs ADC, or EPC.
So I go.
Which to me says that the Shaco's going to have to go AD Shaco compared to AD, or AP. Which...
I foresee some shenanigans happening with Halo Blades, Ignite, Shaco invading and doing who knows what. Lee Sin. Interesting ban if they ban Lee Sin here, because that would mean that Shaco would have to go support. Or at least on blue side's perspective.
I return to my trade.
Okay, so
Yeah, you're
they're
right, that
looking
is-
in. Oh, go ahead.
That is interesting. The Blues taking out junglers, the Shaco there, because I agree. I feel like the Shaco has to be the jungler, but maybe we are getting some shenanigans. Maybe it's the old school AP Shaco top, you know, the pink ward Illuminati, forcing people like box into box into box.
Yep.
Chain fears.
I mean, it does late game. It does provide incredible objective control if Shaco shows up a little early and gets a bunch of boxes up. And definitely force off the approach of Caitlyn and Lux. Poppy, okay, probably top lane with that. Leaning more towards the Shaco jungle.
Yep.
I'm very
Master
curious for
Yi.
this last pick.
Interesting. I haven't seen a Master Yi in CFC from the time I've been watching, but I could have missed it. It looked like we had 2 Feast or Famine junglers coming in.
And Maokai to round it off. Good engage, good CC. A little weak in the early game though, looking like a weak topside out of the blue team.
However, I don't think, if I remember correctly, Maokai's Twisted Advance does not get stopped by Poppy's dash protection.
No, it does not. Yeah, he dips under the ground, becomes a little root ball, and then pops right back up, and does not get stopped by Poppy.
Well, there are the teams, you guys.
E.
Here are the squads. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. If you guys have a prediction, you want to make it right there on the field now.
I'm guessing this is going to be a Vayne top into Maokai, trying to shred the tanks and make Maokai's life a typical melee into range top lane experience, where, you know, about as pleasant as breaking a finger.
Yeah, I predict there's either going to be a Maokai that's not having a fun time, or a Vayne that is getting ganked 16 times before 20 minutes.
And blue team does have the damage to be able to pull off the gank through the Master Yi. So if the Yi can chain off the Vayne, that is going to be very scary and very problematic for red.
And here we go, folks. Time to start. Take a look at these comps. Make your guesses. Make your bets. You can see who's playing what here right now. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Place your bets, folks. Casters, pause at 15, support, please. And we are loaded in. We are going to pause at 15. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 30 seconds. We're going to get this game started. You guys look at the screen, though. Take a look at who's playing what. Be right back, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am ready to play. Hopefully you guys are too. Casters, you guys ready?
Ready when you are.
All right, folks, game is starting in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
The first thing I'm noticing is that Yi went for the green jungle trinket, generally used for tanks. I don't play Yi, so I don't know if that's normal. Whereas Poppy went for the blue, going for the movement speed to get easier wall bangs.
Yeah, the stereotypical jungle meta was the blue trinket, but with the new season, green trinket is becoming more effective just because of the overall bonus movement speed, and then it allows you to have that shield. So with Yi, running in, trying to get your Q off, having that extra 200 hit points can sometimes make or break if you get into a fight or not.
Also, I am noticing it is a Shaco support, which it is a hard thing for a Thresh to get through if the Shaco is quick enough on the trigger, putting a box down to block the hook.
I'm already, yeah, the box is in the bush, the shenanigans already starting. Maokai versus Vayne in the top lane, looking as impressive as always. The trades are kind of going in Maokai's favor though.
Yeah, early game I feel like before Rightnut can get the silver bolts, he's gonna be Maokai can do a little bit of damage because Vayne is so short range that I'm pretty sure Maokai Q can still hit the Vayne even at max auto range.
Yeah, Bramble Smash is going to be a huge part in the Maokai wave clear. If Vayne's able to space properly, I think she's just barely outside, but I am curious as to the actual range details there.
Ooh, good trade, but Vayne does not get off the third proc of the silver bolts, meaning Rightnut does lose that trade. Well, that's gonna throw me off because there's Rapthorn and Rightnut, both of them two solo R.
Yeah.
And there it is. Thresh gonna land the hook. Caitlyn puts down a trap, unable to land it. Panda Steve getting hit by a little bit there. Pomegranate a little low on health. Good job by Panda Steve. That long range poke coming in clutch against the Caitlyn.
Rush Ups collects a Dark Harvest sack off the Pomegranate with the box that he left behind in the bush.
Yeah, great job there.
I think the wave advantage, but they don't have the HP advantage. I don't know if they can get this wave in.
And Jerome gonna land the hook against Panda Steve. Has the play. Thresh gets the kill. Down goes Ziggs. First blood for the blue team.
There's no worse feeling as a support than when your Aftershock takes the kill from your carry.
Yep.
A great hook by Thresh too, just reading that play, reading where the Zig's gonna be. Meanwhile, Rush Opa gonna dash forward, looking for Pomegranate. Wants to start a fight here, a little bit of damage, not enough to get the kill.
Forces Caitlyn to stay in lane. The wave is slow pushing into the Caitlyn, but she's gonna want to get her back off here. And Rush Opa says, no, 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 not today.
Here comes Poppy, topside, looking for a fight. Flashes forward, has the dash, gets the stun against the wall. Rapthorn pushes the Poppy back. Poppy's still on the chase. Meanwhile, we're gonna go back topside. Rapthorn and Jerome gonna find Rush in the jungle. Has the ignite to take down Shaco. Take the 2-0 lead. Both of them on the Thresh as Maokai makes it back to the tower safely. Red team unable to pick up their first kill.
But Master Yi coming in, looking to clean it up.
And he's gonna flash forward, immediately pops the Q as well. Down goes the Vayne. Icarus inside of the jungle, might get trapped, has the flash, trying to get Rapthorn. Good play there, chasing after the Mauk. Mauk dashes away the ignite onto Icarus. Yi with the chase. And this might be a double kill for the Yi as Gangaway chasing down a low health Poppy. Quickly gets the kill. Make that 4-0 now for the blue team.
I gotta say, well played by Rapthorn. Taking that fight, if you go back to the beginning of that, he noticed that Vayne was... Oh, hang on.
And great play by Fire. Sets up the stun. Gangaway knocks it down. And Pizza Mango on the Yi has a 3-0 start as the blue team find another play here. Bot side, Panda Steve gonna get hooked. The Flay lands as well. Panda Steve trying to get out with a blast. It's not gonna work. Caitlyn finds the headshot. Meanwhile, Shaco chasing down the Caitlyn right now. Needs to find a box. Unable to land. A good lancer by the Thresh to pull her out of danger. Here comes Gangaway. Wants to pick up another kill. Lays the assist. Caitlyn gets the kill. And 7-0. Blue team running away with it here before the first Drake.
There's a lot to digest after that. First off, Rapthorn taking a great fight, noticing that Rightnut is taking a lot of minion damage. Rightnut was fighting Rapthorn with single target abilities inside a large minion wave. When you hit some of the single target ability or an auto attack in a large minion wave, all of them start looking at you. Also, Jerome with an excellent play onto Panda Steve's satchel charge, trying to escape, knocks him out of the air and says, no way. Does a Matembo finger wave on the way out.
Yeah, definitely impressive play here by Volcanic's Thresh. Don't see him play Thresh very often. Don't see him play support very often. But he is kicking ass with this more traditional support. And here we have Rightnut taking some damage. Rapthorn diving in, but Vayne quickly leaves that alone as we put our attention bot side. Jerome once again lands the flay. Panda Steve does get the jump to get out of there, but Shaco might be caught in a bad situation. Meanwhile, Yi gonna use the Q, lands the charm. Down goes the Ari. Gangaway picks up another one. Rapthorn finds the Vayne.
Rapthorn gets the solo kill.
It is kills all over the place for the blue team. Jerome chasing after Rush, cannot find it.
Rush looking for something cheeky here. Hits the trap though.
Jerome playing his angles well on Thresh. So as a hook champion main myself, if you watch Jerome, what he likes to do, which is a good thing to do, is he walks past the minions. forces the enemy team to make a decision which way they want to walk, which either pushes them back off the wave or forces them into your carry to get them free damage.
And Vayne still looking for that first kill against the Maokai. Maokai low on mana.
Good itemization though by Maokai's part. The Warden's Mail is really going to come in clutch, reducing every auto attack.
And that's a great play right there. Maokai's going to use his dash onto the Vayne, and now Poppy is ready for the knock up. Some decent damage. They're going to push him away though. The Poppy Vayne with the combo. Vayne goes in for the play, finds the kill, dies herself, but just wanted on the board. Red team finally pick up the first one.
That was an aggressive play by the red team, and maybe a little bit of miscommunication with the Vayne condemning as Poppy was heroic charging in.
But she will take the kill nonetheless. Definitely saved that Maokai's life a little bit. He goes down anyway, picks up a kill for himself. 2-1 now for the Maok, and here comes Jerome. Ziggs using that long range, so we push him back.
Lane, incredibly low, having a Yi on the top side of the map. I'm gonna have to reset here, give up probably turret plates and CS.
Yi did sweep the Ahri. I saw that on the minimap, but I don't think Fire's gonna have the Lux ult off in time.
No, Poppy looking for the invade, but she walked on vision.
Yeah, and here comes the fight. Icarus gonna chase after Gangway. Gangway on the chase right now, activating Highland. That's a lot of damage. The final spark by the Lux, trying to help out with the kill. She still gets the assist. And Yi picks up his 5th.
He's starting to run away with it. Already has a full item. It is barely 8 minutes into the game, and he's got his hide. Oh, hang on.
And here comes Maok. He's going to dive in, land the stun throw, and the Nature's Grasp as well. A lot of damage onto the Maok. Vayne trying to run away. Doesn't have the dash.
Into the trap.
And Maok gets a solo kill topside. 12-1 now for the blue team. They are absolutely dominating here as Yi picks up the first Drake of the game.
Blue team just taking over early. A Fed Master Yi's going to be hard for them to deal with, especially with probably Jerome.
And Jerome looking for the fight right now. Does land the hook against the Ziggs. A box does come in clutch, though, to find the damage. Ziggs throwing in the ultimate. That's going to get a kill. Shutdown goes to the Shaco. Thresh finds the Ziggs. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
They're going to dive? No, they're letting it be. They're letting him catch the wave.
And Shaco finally on the board as well. Both newcomers, Right Nut and Rush, their first ever CFC game. Not having the best team right now, 13-2. But at least they got themselves some kills on the board. Seeing if they can't climb with it.
Right Nut is just tickling.
Yeah, the plated steel caps 12% reduction or 10% reduction, and then the Warden's Mail 15 flat reduction. Her autos are just not hitting today. Panda Steve looking in trouble. Jerome hits the hook, hits the flay.
And Panda Steve gets too close for comfort. Great job by Jerome. Sets up the fight for the Caitlyn. And that's now 3-1 on the Caitlyn. As Poppy coming bot side a little bit too late. Meanwhile, Fire lands the stun there. Good root against Tues. The Ignite might be enough. The auto attack gets the kill. Fire with the solo in the mid lane.
Off camera, I believe that was blue team also taking the grubbies as well.
Yeah, blue team is making magic happen in every single lane right now.
Yeah, they are definitely looking good this game. 15-2, a very, very early lead for them. And red team with some okay scarelers, but nothing through the roof. Meanwhile, Maokai dives back in to find the Vayne. There's a Nature's Grasp. He's going to hit as well. And Vayne trying to get away. Rapthorn just has this movement down, quickly takes down the Vayne.
Justice for the melee top laners! Justice!
I feel like every melee top laner in chat right now should be feeling a sense of vindication as Rapthorn takes the 4th kill. I believe that's the 2nd solo kill onto the Vayne, or is that the 3rd?
I think that might be the 3rd. But either way, Rapthorn looking good this game against that Vayne. Thought he was going to struggle in the top lane. Seems to have turned the tables, knows this matchup apparently.
I will shout out earlier with Pomegranate hitting great combos on the Caitlyn. Making sure that she combos every possible headshot that she can. But the clone coming out, stepping on a trap. We'll see if Jerome falls for it. I think he's wise to it.
And there goes the
Jerome does
bomb
not
right
fall
there.
for
The
it. This is
clone
a-
still chasing down Jerome. Shaco looking for the kill. That's going to be enough. Shaco gets the shutdown. And Gangaway has joined the fight. Can they find the stun? Rush Opa out of boxes. I'm not sure he's going to get Yi away from them. Meanwhile, Ziggs staying in the alcove. Yi on the chase. Wants to find this ADC. Wants to go close enough for the Q. Yi has some distance. And Ziggs
good
trying to
play.
run away. Going to keep that Caleb join the fight as well. Here comes Icarus. Yi is getting closer, though. Can he get within sight of Q range? He does go in. There's the kill for Caitlyn. Yi helps out. Poppy takes down the ADC, too. He's going to dive in looking for the charm. Big Q by Yi, though. Can he survive? Gangaway doing some damage right now. Taking down the Ahri.
Oh, my.
Looking at Rush as well. Going to chase Rush right into a box. Here comes Icarus. And the final spark by the Lux coming in clutch. Yi stays alive. Takes down Poppy. It is now 7-0 for this Yi, and he really wants to take down Shaco. That's going to be the play. And gets the shutdown. Good job by the Shaco. Lux is there to help out. Blue team is still holding steady with their lead.
There's the dive, twisted advance, comes in, misses the hook.
And the hook does not land, but wait a second. Thresh has the auto attack. Rapthorn taking a lot of tower shots right there. Not enough for the kill.
I gotta say, the last fight with the Yi for the red team was just incredibly unlucky. Yi was on the edge of a box I don't know if he knew was there. If he had stepped into it at any point during that... Hold on, Icarus.
Oh, God.
And Icarus flashes
Icarus
forward
goes-
looking for the
catch
stun. A
up.
little bit of damage. Rapthorn simply shoves him away. And level 11 Rapthorn not worried about that fight at all.
But yeah, Master Yi was just on the edge of that box. If he had touched that box at any point in that fight, that would have gone incredibly differently.
Rush.
And
Seems
Rush
to
looking for
be
the fight right now.
undiscovered.
Sets up the box. Unable to get Caitlyn to walk into it, though. And here comes the Thresh. Going to throw down the Lance. And he wants to start a fight as well. And Rush going to use the Hallucinate Code. Real Panda trying to get to the Shaco box. Not able to make it. Thresh with the hook is going to land. Ziggs looking low. Pomegranate getting hit by the Shaco, though. Good job by Shaco. Finds a shutdown on a Caitlyn. Thresh takes down the Ziggs. And Rush now working on the support. Can he find the kill? The Shaco clone trying to find the tower shots.
Does not get the fear.
Does not get the kill. Rush with another big shutdown. Ziggs currently 0-6 this game. All the kills going to this support Shaco.
Cal, I think you mean the carry Shaco at this point.
That's
With all the
exactly
kills
what it
he's
is. And as I say that, Yi is going to come join the fight as well. Shaco trying to get out, throws down the box. Yi is going to get stunned, I believe, under tower. Cannot get the kill.
Oh.
And Rush barely alive. Yi doesn't want to give up on this fight just yet. Poppy coming to join the play as well. Can they find the Yi? Here comes Ziggs, and they might go over the wall. The Shaco wants to start a fight, throws down a tower, and he gets the play. Icarus dives in, looking for some CC. There's going to be a knockup as well. Panda Steve wants to get enough damage. And Yi going to use a W, try to avoid the damage. This is not going to be enough. Icarus gets the kill. And the red team slowly getting kills here and there. Blue team still holding steady, though.
Oh, no.
As I say that, Pomegranate in trouble. Icarus finds another one. And Icarus with a big shutdown. This Poppy trying to pull her team back into the game.
Yeah, a little overzealous by the blue team. They're getting a little bit big for their britches, thinking they can take on the world, but the world's still waiting for them on the other side of those walls.
And red team are going to go ahead and start their first Drake.
I feel like you get a dragon here. That lets them stall out the game longer, keeping Elder off the table, soul away. The dreams of having Vayne be able to match as Maokai still, I don't think, are in reality. Is there goes the twisted advance into.
And there it goes. Maokai has
W,
a Nature's
and there it
Grasp
goes.
again, takes down the Vayne under tower. And this Vayne is struggling to find out how to deal with Rapthorn.
Rapthorn is so unconcerned about right nut, the first thing on the fight.
And there they go. Tui dives in. The final spark by Lux is going to do enough damage. The clone trying to find the kill, though. The ignite is not going to be enough. And Fire gets out alive after getting the kill. Jerome was there to help. And nice try by the Shaco. Good try by the Ahri. Just could not find that kill. Lux picking up her third. 3-0 now for the mid laner.
Rapthorn is willing to fight anyone at this point. He could not care less about whether or not it's an AD or AP carry, but he might have to start being worried about right nut.
Yeah, and Vane's gonna dive in. This is some decent damage here. Right Knight has some damage. The Thresh gonna throw in the Lantern. That's gonna save Raptor. Can they chase him? There's the bomb by Ziggs. Big shutdown for the ADC. First kill of the game for them. And Jerome might be in danger as well, but here comes Dangway. He's gonna dive with the Highlander. Big Q. They have him CC'd against the wall. Poppy coming in clutch. Gets the kill onto Yi. Jerome has to flash away, but here's Panda Steve. Not gonna let him go. He has a blast cone to run away though. And over the wall, Thresh gets out. Caitlyn gets a tower. The red team find a winning fight in their jungle.
Yeah, that cinched up the gold disadvantage or the gold difference by a couple thousand there. Red team is not out of this game.
No, they got great scale as well.
Last one.
AP Shaco is going to be a menace as this game goes on. Those boxes start doing some serious damage. Vayne really needs to get going. Big shutdown there. Got some gold in her pocket. But the red team are really going to see this Vayne get going and start doing some serious damage. Maybe this Ziggs as well. Both their damage dealers a little bit light right now in the kills.
I do really like the pickup of the experimental hexblade on Vayne though. The ultimate ability haste and the move speed is going to help her survive. And the additional HP, I believe, yeah, it's 450 additional HP she's going to get from that item. So he's going to have a tougher time blowing her up. Maybe she gets to live the Maokai combo a little bit longer. Definitely a good itemization on her part.
And Tui looking for a fight right now. Yi's going to go in with the Q. The Alpha Strike is going to work. Tui has to use a Spear Rush to get out. Needs to, okay, I was thinking you probably want to use that third rush just so Yi doesn't get within Q range. And blue team putting pressure on the mid tower. Final spark by Lux goes wide. Caitlyn is there with the auto attack, so the headshot might not land. Caitlyn tried for the headshot, I believe, right there. Does not go out. Icarus tries to flash forward. Big play. The Super Death Bomb is going to land. And Icarus trying for the knockup. Wants to get the kill on the Caitlyn. Shaco is there with the E. Gets the quick play. And here comes Malk with the Nature's Grasp. Right now gets pulled out of it. And Maokai's still going for the play, but he gets surrounded immediately. A big charm by Tui right there. Maokai low on health. Johnson of 4 red team members. Looks like 6 with the Shaco clone. Vayne gets the kill. And the red team with another clutch play. Takedown 2. Lose 0 themselves. And they are heading towards mid tower.
Yep, blue team is just pushing way too deep, way too far. They think they have a bigger lead than they actually have at this point.
And that's a tower for the Ziggs.
They're looking at the scoreboard thinking we got double their kills, but that gold lead is going down and going down fast, especially with all the shutdowns that red team's collecting.
Yeah, sitting at
for
just
a 12K
2K now.
advantage, if I'm sitting on the blue team, I'm thinking, oh, I'm up tons of money, but in reality, it's only 2K gold lead, and that's not a ton. If you take a bad fight, if you take a 4v5, if you get one guy gets picked before an objective, that 2K gold lead vanishes almost instantly.
And if you look at the gold right now, Panda Steve is actually up in gold over Pomegranate now. A solid 1,200 gold more on the Ziggs compared to the Caitlyn.
Yeah, shutdowns can be absolutely insane. Ziggs with some big plays. Lux still sitting on a 400 shutdown herself, so some more gold for the red team to take. If they get that shutdown as well, they're pretty much within 1,000 gold almost. And they are setting up for this third Drake of the game. And Rapthorn dives in. No fear right there. Finds Tui. Tui has to use Spear Rush to get out. Here comes the Nature's Grasp. Well, Tui trying to get as much distance as possible. Can they outrun the ultimate? Does not outrun the ultimate. Rapthorn dives in, looking for a little bit of damage. Tui needs to get back. Flashes forward. And Maokai survives. Meanwhile, a fight happening here in the jungle. The Poppy going to use that Keeper's Verdict to get player out of there. Right now on the chase right now. Looking for Jerome. Gets the kill on the Thresh. Fire is next. Ziggs gets the play. And the red team coming back strong. Here comes Gangaway, though. Can they find the stun? He is looking low. The double kill goes to the Ziggs. Rapthorn diving in, trying to find the fight. Right now, looking low. They're going to push him away. A big play here. Vayne still in the fight, though. Pomegranate, long range, takes down Vayne. The Shaco takes down the ADC. The Maokai gets the Shaco, but the red team on the chase. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Cannot get Rapthorn. Get themselves a second Drake, though. And that gold lead is going to get shut down to about 1,000 gold. The red team are coming back strong.
Vayne is starting to get close to critical mass where she no longer cares about the health that Maokai has. She can just take him out with the silver bolts. It doesn't matter.
And here comes Icarus over the wall. They are going to find Rapthorn. Big play by Icarus. Sets up the fight. And this Poppy is putting their teams on their back. Says, I gotcha. Let me get the stuns. Let me get the kills. Let me get the objectives. Red team only 400 gold away from the blue squad.
And some say that Icarus flies too close to the sun, but right now it looks like he's flying just close enough, because holy is he making plays on this map right now.
Those wings ain't melting yet, I'll tell you that much.
Gold leads down to 300. It's a negligible amount right now. We have an even game, gentlemen.
Absolutely
this is
nothing.
going to get interesting.
And 6-4 Shaco after a very rough early game from the red team bot lane. Look at them now. Shaco with a positive KDA. Ziggs with the gold advantage over Caitlyn. And they came back strong in this game. And Jerome is going to find the Shaco. Shaco gets out though, still has that box down in case anyone wants to walk in.
And we just
The double burn on Shaco is going to really start to chunk and be annoying as they try and get vision in, or even take an objective like Baron.
And Thresh over the wall finds the hook. Not sure how he knows that was there.
That was what a.
We're gonna back up. Press backspace once or twice, guys.
Yep.
Backspace twice.
Got you.
And we're gonna watch that play from the blue team's vision. Oh, he had vision right here. The ward is right here, just barely sees him, I think. And here comes Rush, puts down an own ward, and he is, yep, backing right there on vision. Great play by Jerome. And we'll just let it play from here.
Man, if we take a look at the map state right
and
now.
Ziggs with a big ultimate looking for the damage. Gangaway getting low, cannot find the kill. And this 7-0 Yi is now 7-4. The red team doing a great job quickly CCing him when he joins the fight. Not getting the damage off they need. Here comes Pomegranate. The Poppy's going to dive in, and once again, Icarus sets up the fight. Ziggs knocks it down. They have the Thresh in their sights as well. Big knock up there by Poppy. Jerome trying to flay them away. Cannot get the distance.
Screw wings. Icarus is a fighter jet with how fast he's getting into these fights. My God. He just goes, flies in at Mach 7, slams against Pomegranate against the wall, gets the pick, sets up for the Baron, but Gangaway is here.
And Gangaway is here, so is Rapthorn. Shaco going to use his clone to join the fight. Rapthorn goes a little bit too deep, immediately gets charmed. Luck's going to use the ultimate to go final spark some decent damage onto the red team. That is going to reset the Baron. The red team did walk far enough away for the reset. They don't want to try again. Yi is there. Great play there, getting a kill onto Maokai. And 27-20, the red team have a gold lead. A 1.6k gold lead, in fact. Even though they're down 6 kills, and Yi once again has the fight right now. Rush OP, can they find the CC2? He is here, and Icarus wants to push him against the wall. Lots of damage onto the Yi. Poppy gets the kill, walks away. Blue team here to help, but they cannot chase that Poppy.
Poppy runs away at a solid 465 MS compared to our Caitlyn's 380, so she gets to run and go where she pleases.
And Jerome seems to realize Ahri is here. He's pinging the bush. He realized that she was in the bush, but could not make it in time. Ahri, Tui gets out. And Tui also having a very rough start, going 0-5. Now 1-6 with 4 assists. Still does not have the kills, but looking great in the assist numbers.
Gold advantage for Panda Steve has grown to almost 3k. I think we're at 2.7 right now. The gold difference for the ADCs is almost the entirety of the gold difference in the game. As red team does have a lead now after all of the incredible plays done by Icarus.
Yeah, great job there. And can't go credit. Got to give credit to the CFC Season 1 champion as well. Panda Steve on this Ziggs. Really rough start, but has come in super clutch. Big ultimates to help close out some of these fights. And looks like we might have a fight brewing right here as Rapthorn's going to get caught out. Poppy's going to dive in. Cannot find the stun against the wall. Panda Steve still throwing damage in. And Rapthorn looking low. There's the ultimate. Rapthorn takes a big hit. Icarus looking for the dive. Can they find the play? Pomegranate setting up traps. Going to keep that Poppy at bay.
Oh, but Jerome finds Rush.
And good job, Rush. Going to put down the box. Has to run away. The blue team trying to find a way to join the fight. But Shaco actually being a clutch participant here with these boxes. Keeping the Yi at bay. He's a little bit scared about getting hit by one of these AP boxes.
And I gotta give Panda Steve a lot of credit here. He's doing a great job at hoovering up the gold around the map.
And we have ourselves a play right now. Jerome going to throw it on the box. Panda Steve looking for some play. It's going to be a Bane and Ziggs. The 2 damage deals alone. Here comes the Yi. He's going to activate the Highlander. And Tui trying to get away. Has the Spear Rush. Trying to avoid the Yi. Cannot find it. Poppy is there. Lands the stun. The W from the Yi might keep him alive. Not for long. Poppy gets the kill. Here comes Rapthorn. And it's a 1v1 fight here topside. Is this going to end in a death? Both very tanky champions. Rapthorn doing a little bit of damage. Poppy trying to run away, it looks like. Rapthorn does not want to let him. Looks like Rapthorn has the advantage in this fight. A lot of damage onto Poppy. Like we said, this is going to be a long fight. Ziggs going to come join the fight as well. And that might be the difference maker. Ziggs is now here, the damage maker. Here comes Vayne. Also, Rapthorn might have bit off more than he can chew staying this long. Here comes the Vayne, unneeded, as the Ziggs gets the kill. Poppy able to keep that Maokai in the fight long enough.
I love a good tank fight.
Classic punch face right there, folks.
Yeah. Ziggs is approaching 4 items here. As soon as Ziggs finishes this Void Staff, I don't think there's anybody on blue team that's going to survive a combo. He's starting to explode everyone.
Yeah, the blue team looking at this Drake, second Drake of the game for them. If they can secure, it's going to be a Chem Soul this game. And the Shaco clone simply walking in, trying to do some damage with that AP. Then here comes the Icarus, though, diving in immediately. Going to find the Caitlyn. Pomegranate goes down first. Poppy sets up the fight. Shaco knocks it down. Jerome might be in trouble as well, too. He doesn't have any Spear Rush. Flashes forward, trying to find the play. Jerome going to use that Blast Cone to get out. Meanwhile, Yi going to get caught going for Panda Steve. Big stun there by the Poppy. Ziggs has the damage to finish him off quickly. And the red team find an aggressive fight, find their 3rd Drake of the game. And without the kill lead, they are looking good in the gold department.
Icarus is finding every possible wall bang that he can. Picking amazing fights, getting great CC down on the Yi. I mean, I'd be frustrated if I was the Yi at this point. My goodness, every time he goes in, there's just a stun waiting for him.
There's just a Poppy with a shoulder ready to hit him in the head with it. Poppy is making great use of this Hex Flash. I haven't been paying attention to exactly every play, but I feel like there's a lot of plays here where the Hex Flash is coming mighty fine.
Yeah, really good use of it. After you said, you guys, Icarus making use of these sums very well. Ziggs, nice and fed this game. 650 on his head, 700 on Poppy's head. And that Master Yi, who started the game 7-0, now sitting at 8-7. So has fallen off a little bit. Great job by blue team to keep him shackled.
Blue team far enough down to get objective bounties back.
Yeah, that is wild. Objective bounties have completely switched right now. And we got ourselves a fight happening in the river. Shaco going to use his clone. Rapthorn dives in, immediately gets hit. A lot of damage onto the Maokai. The final spark is going to land on the Planet Steve. Here comes Gangaway. He's going to activate the Highlander, looking for the kill. Down goes the Caitlyn, though. And do they have the damage? G is going to find the opening, finds the Vayne alone. And you need teammates to deal with that Vayne. He still has some damage. Gangaway flashes forward. Panda Steve trying to get out. It's not going to be enough. The shutdown goes to Gangaway. And that is a ton of damage for the Yi. Shaco has the burn to get the kill. Here comes Poppy looking at Rapthorn. Wants to find the snow. Rapthorn going to dash away. Rush Opa. Not going to leave him alone. And the Ahri gets a tower. As is a 2-for-2 fight. Red team hold on to their lead. Yi gets a big shutdown, though, on that Ziggs.
Yeah, I think the Ziggs got a little too overzealous in that fight. He got out and then he walked back in into the Yi thinking that he could try and blow him up, but the Alpha Strike range was just too much.
And the Dark Harvest counter up for Rush and the Shaco is 21 stacks at 28 minutes. A little under a stack a minute. That is starting to get up there and become dangerous.
And Jerome looking for the hook against Shaco, just kind of misses a point-blank hook. Gets hit by the box instead. And 100 bounty on Shaco's head. Talk about a comeback game. A very rough early game for this Shaco. Looking solid now. Dives in, puts down the box. And Thresh going to actually put the box closer to them. And the Shaco clone diving in. They want to find the kill. Thresh over the wall looking for the hook. Cannot find it. Big play by Right now. Gets the stun. And Nature's Grass goes in by the Malk. A little bit aggressive, though, not able to land on any red team members. And here comes Icarus around the backside, going to get hooked by Jerome. That might save the blue team's life. Ahri goes in with the Orbit Deception, not going to land the ultimate. Lux trying for the Spinal Spark. That's going to hit Rapthorn way too deep in enemy territory. Trying to start the fight for the blue team, but the red team simply turn around, get a free kill, and now head towards Baron.
Icarus is getting to the point where he's very hard to kill. He's got 2 speed items and healing with the Sundered Sky. He's got MR, he's got health, he's got armor.
And Ziggs with the ultimate too. He sets the fight, lands the charm. Gangway's activated the high load. He wants to go over the fight though. They find the damage. Down goes the Yi, and the red team do not stop hitting the Baron. They get themselves the first Baron of the game. And they are sitting on a 7K gold lead after a crazy lopsided start. They have come back into this game and almost tied the kill lead.
Strong mental wins games.
What a comeback by the red team. This game looked insanely lopsided to start. And they are looking strong. They're looking to close it out. They got themselves a Baron. Soul coming up here momentarily. And what are they going to do with this buff?
It looks like they're starting to get some deep vision, getting ready for the pushes. They have waves coming in on all lanes, roughly synced up too.
Yeah, the map pressure for the red team is immense currently. Blue team trying to kind of break out into their own jungle in preparation for this dragon, but I mean, the Shaco, his boxes, even though they aren't really there, you can see in their movement that blue team is scared to check any bush.
Dude, look at that damage!
Yeah, it
Just
takes
on
about
the
almost a
Jerome.
fourth of Jerome's health, maybe even a third. That is a lot of
And
damage
Jerome
from a
isn't
single
exactly
box.
Soft.
No,
He's got
Jerome sitting there with 2.
And that's going to be the play. Great job by Panda Steve. Finds the stun, pushes Thresh closer. And the damage from Panda Steve is really showing up. Just absolutely obliterates the Thresh. And like the Cocast was saying, Thresh is not a squishy champion right now.
Team just with all the control that they could possibly dream of on this bottom side. But
And great play there, though. A good shutdown by the Yi. They wait for the Shaco to get close, waiting patiently. Pomegranate going to pop in the ace in the hole as well. But the red team still believe they have themselves a Drake right here. They want to get a soul. A lot of damage from the Ziggs. And he pushes the Caitlyn back real quick. And here comes Gangaway. Poppy's going to get the ultimate. Raptor going to use the Nature's Grasp. Wants to find the red team. Poppy going to try to block some of that stun for a team. Instead, they're going to head towards Raptor. Raptor once again trying to start the fight from the backside. Might be punished for it as the red team now chasing after the Caitlyn. Icarus on the chase. Caitlyn does not have the moves to go away. Icarus dives in. Pomegranate has to flash away. Icarus might solve it up though. Good stun right there. Gets the knockup. And Panda Steve sets it down. And what a play. Jerome comes in with the hook, trying to help out the team. The final spark by Lux is not going to land. Panda Steve goes golden at the perfect time. Meanwhile, Right Knight is going to find the Yi. And not the target you need to see. Does push the Yi away. Panda Steve needs one more auto attack. Looking to find the Yi in a long-range play. Yi has to run away. Panda Steve without ultimate. Can he chase this kill down? And he's going to give up on it.
Coming in, Gangway is getting pinched off. Shaco behind. Gangway's going to have to work some magic to get out of here if he wants to live.
That's all it takes. Shaco with the burn damage throws a single dagger, takes down the Yi as Icarus with the Baron working on the tower.
I don't think. Oh, well.
And Poppy finds the wall. No matter what, she is going to find a wall to shove you against. Icarus making it look clean. 700 bounties still on their head. And red team without the Baron anymore get themselves a kill, added their gold lead, secure a soul, and they are looking prime to win this game. Good job by the Thresh, but he's going to get hooked. Tries to find the Shaco. Here comes a mega death bomb. Still taking a lot of damage by those Shaco turrets. And Panda Steve over the wall finds a quick kill. The red team looking for the play. The Shaco clone taking the tower shots. And Rush Opa very deep in enemy territory as the red team shove in to close out this game. They have 12 seconds till Lux gets back. 30 seconds for Thresh. Can they end the game right here? A few waves with them.
Gangway is alive. He's looking for a way to get in.
Gangway has been having a rough couple minutes here, but he is a 4.5 item Master Yi. And he has shown that he knows how to play it, so he could make something crazy happen.
Fire, the game is not over yet, girl. It is not GG yet, by all means. We saw the red team come back. There's no reason the blue team can't as well.
But gentlemen, I'm gonna ask you what you think. How does blue team get back in this? I think it's gonna come down to an Elder fight, and they're gonna have to get lucky. Because right now, Icarus is doing his best Freddy Krueger impression, chasing people down, and he's the stuff of nightmares.
And Jerome gonna get caught out. He's gonna get immediately surrounded by 3 members. Lands the hook on a Panda Steve, but doesn't have the damage to do anything about it. And the red team get a quick kill. Ziggs picks up another one. Here comes Yi. Yi might be in trouble. I don't think Shaco can fight him alone, though. And
the
red
siege is
team,
going to continue. And they're down their Thresh. They're down their pick.
and they have super minions. Red team with a couple waves of supers right here. They have Ziggs as well, who quickly takes down towers. Caitlyn is there for the wave clear. So is the Lux. Some decent wave clear on the blue team at least. And I think red team just biding their time, waiting for this Elder to spawn up. And here comes Icarus over the wall, going to use that Hex Flash. The Ziggs bomb going to take down Pomegranate to half health. Massive Mago Inferno bomb, and the red team with a small wave. Can they go for any tower shots? Not quite yet. They are just playing games here in the blue team base.
Oh no.
The team's playing it super safe right now.
And wait a second, Gangaway is going to get caught out,
goes
tries to go for the play. He has to run away with the Highlander. Here comes Maokai with the Nature's Grasp. The red team trying to grab around each other, move the death, and a big play for the Mount pushes Tui back into danger. But right now is there, the Vayne looking stacked up. They find the kill on a Thresh. Vayne is still full health, now taking out Rapthorn. Down goes the Thresh. Maokai is looking low. Shaco gets the Mauk. Vayne gets the Yi. It is just fire and Pomegranate left. And they did not pay enough attention to the Vayne. Right Nut just chugging away with the auto attacks that entire fight. Quickly takes down the tanks, and the wave is going to help them secure the Nexus. Red team with the victory, it looks like.
What a comeback. To keep yourself mentally in this game by red team after being so far down. Excellent win for every member on that team. Icarus,
absolutely incredible mental.
He's my MVP.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's Icarus. Panda Steve did a great job coming back and making sure to soak up all the money, but Icarus made all the plays.
Yeah, that Poppy gameplay was absolutely insane that game, you guys. Gosh darn it, Icarus was nuts with those plays. The amount of fights that she set up was next level. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have time for one more game tonight. Boxing coming in here with the 36 months, man. 3 years. You are incredible. Here's to another 3, man. Let's do it. We're only getting bigger, bro. Misplayed the early bit. You guys came back so strong. That was such an exciting game to watch. Massive round of applause to our newcomers as well. Vayne got huge by the end. Shaco was insane with that damage as well. Really good stuff, newcomers. I love to watch it. Ladies and gentlemen, final game of the night coming up. It will be game 4. It will be another mixed game. Thank you guys for being here on this amazing Wednesday night. Like I said, guys, this is not going to be a normal thing. I do enjoy taking Wednesdays off. It is my 1 day off a week. However, I do feel bad about missing yesterday. Even though I was working, I was not working on stream. So we're going to stream a little bit at least today. This will be the final game, I believe. It was a great game. Jinx, what a start, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Big bounty on your head. You tried your best. Big final sparks, though. It was lovely to see. What a fantastic game, y'all. What a fantastic game. If you have not played yet tonight, hop on in, folks. Co-casters.
I'm about my new job starts early now, so have fun for the rest of your night, y'all.
Have a wonderful night, man. Thank you so much. Both the co-casters did an incredible job. Really made my job easy. They kept the conversation going the entire time. I really only had to butt in during fights. I loved it. By the way, whoever's sick, or if anyone in here wants to cast again, they can. I got the last game right here.
If nobody else wants to, I'll stick around and cast with you.
Hop on in, man. By all means, I could use the help today. Like I said, guys, I went hard yesterday. I had a lot of fun, but I really went balls to the wall with my casting yesterday. It is what it is. You had a great Lux game, Jinx. That's what I'm talking about. That's the attitude to have, guys. It is what it is. You can't win them all. It was a fun one. GG's to everyone who just played. Hold off on, yeah, guys, hold off on, we have 4 open spots right now. 4 open spots. We will do marbles. We cannot fill it. We'll do marbles to fill it up with people that have already played. SARS is coming in as well. Hold up, Rush, Opa. Great job, by the way, Rush. That was phenomenal. We're going to do a marbles game, I believe. Let me get in, Shade. Hop on in, guys. If you have not played yet and you would like to, please hop in. If you have not played yet and you would like to, we have open spots. SARS should be jumping in as well. AC Luna, we're going to do a marbles game. If you've already played, we're going to do a marbles game. For the open spots. All right, SARS. Oh, leak and then SARS. That should be it. That should be it. Okay. Yeah, it is. Look, it did fill up. It looks like it did fill up, folks. All right, let's go ahead and get this lobby done real quick. Chrono, did you change your name? Did you change your name, Chrono? I don't know why I don't have you in the system. I should. Stop! Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it, brother. That is very kind. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You played it fantastic, by the way, last game. Really good stuff, man. Was super fun to watch. Chrono, are you in the system as something else? I don't know why I don't have you in the system. Nope, I don't know why. Whatever. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at my screen. If your roles are not correct, please let me know now. If your roles are not correct, please let me know now, folks. All right, there we go. Let's do it. Oh, 1,000 cut, top jungle. Chrono, jungle mid. League, do it with Allison. Anything else? Anything else? Khalil, did you just leave? Where's... Oh, Khalil just... Ah, Khalil missed it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, man. We are going to have full-length days tomorrow, guys. This is a bonus stream. It's only a few games. I'm sorry if you didn't get to play today. I think most people did. If you did not get to play today, I do apologize. But like I said, it's a short stream, you guys. Ask your teammates to switch, Irony. Yeah, thank you very much, SARS. I apologize, man. I would do more, guys, but I gotta take a little break tonight. Tonight is my night off, and I gotta at least enjoy a little bit of it. I am enjoying it right now. Icy Princess, what is going on, girl? It is good to see you. Can we get the biggest shout out ever for my girl, Icy Princess? She is incredible, y'all. She is one of my favorite streamers in the world, one of my favorite people in the world. I also have a huge crush on her, but don't tell her that. If you guys want to check out her stream, let's get a little follow for this young lady. She does cosplay and looks amazing when she does it. Miss you, girl. I'm glad to see you in the stream. Moderators are sleeping right now. We are actually going to get some new moderators as well. We've been talking about it. I got you, girl. Guys, check out her channel. Her cosplays are gorgeous, right? AC Luna, incredible, right? Check it out, guys. Check out her channel. Check out her Instagram. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, let me know what roles you're switching. That's fine. Just let me know what roles you're switching. That's not a problem. Chrono says, me and Panda. Gotcha. All right, y'all. Final CFC game of the night. We are ending quite a bit earlier, about 2 hours earlier tonight. We did start at 3 o'clock. It was still a great stream. Some really exciting games, some lopsided games that turned into incredibly exciting games. So mixed game coming in clutch. Big shout out to DMX providing the balancer. Obviously, it's working well. Get onto your teams, guys. Caden, check. Wildcard David, check. Fallen Angel, check. Leak, you're on team 1, please. Leak, team 1, please. There we go. Awesome. Teams look like they are ready to go. Waiting on them to ready up. Hop into your league chats, please, guys. In Discord, team 1 chat, team 2 and a team 2 chat. Final game of the night, you guys. All right, they got the lobbies. They're good to go. My MVP, what was MVP? I think Poppy. We didn't do MVP vote. We'll do it on Thursdays. We did not do an MVP vote. Jazz Turtle, welcome back. Good to see you. How are you tonight? Stream is winding down, guys. I am getting very, very tired, ready to chill out, ready to kind of relax for the rest of the night. Thank you, guys. Again, you know who you are for the incredible subscriptions, guys. Fifth Horseman with the 10, Booney with the gifted subs, and obviously Zolfire going absolutely ham today. Thank you guys for the support. If you see them in chat, give them some big old Cow's House love. Unreal. Can I show you the lobby screen? Sure. I'm doing great, Jazz. I'm doing fantastic. Pandemonia CFC appearance, guys. Excited to watch it. We need to drag him in. You are a CFC member. Why can you not see it, Chrono? Oh, because someone's in here. Who's in here that's not supposed to be? Hey, we got someone who's filled up. There you go. Chrono, hop into team 2, please. Not sure what just happened there. Chrono, it's opened up now. You should be able to hop into team 2. It's in team 2, Chrono. You see on my screen? There you go. He's in there. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. I'm not sure who Soprano. I'm not sure how Soprano's joining that game, honestly. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. All right. Team 1, team 2. Let me know when you guys are ready. Team 1 ready to go. Waiting on team 2 to ready up. And we are going to get this final game underway. Thank you guys again for the amazing bonus stream, y'all. I'm very glad I did. I was thinking about taking a night off. Usually we don't stream Wednesdays. I don't know one expects a Wednesday stream, so we're thinking about taking a night off, but sure glad I did not. Very excited for tomorrow. We have a full-length stream tomorrow, starting at 3 all the way till 9 o'clock. Should be a good one. Try to get 6 games in tomorrow if we can. We'll have the CFC order placed early. We'll try to get 6 games in if we can. It's very difficult to get 6. We definitely get 5 every game, but 6 is a little bit challenging sometimes. Team 2 ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC game number 4, bonus night, is about to hopefully end with a banger. Check out these comps.
And I've returned.
Hell yeah,
I'm
just
back.
in time. We are back. Got ourselves a color commenter in the building. You guys help me out.
Why not? My scissors don't bite.
I am shoutcasted out after yesterday. Had a blast at the Riot event. However, I just went balls to the wall. It was a lot of games, a lot of yelling. And I am definitely feeling it.
Eventually.
Got a Gwen ban and a Jhin ban. That's Gwen's a pretty standard ban. Jhin, that's got to be somebody's pet peeve. Lilia, I did take a little look to the lobby. The guy who's playing jungle, definitely a lot of Lilia games. Makes sense.
Crazy, says Pomegranate. Not gonna get your Lilia this game, my friend. And Morgana is going to get banned out. So getting rid of some bot laners here from Team 2. Maybe worried about Fallen Angel's Morgana. Actually, Fallen Angel plays Morgana mid very well. So that's probably why that ban went through.
Banning of the Evelyn. I think did they just triple ban the jungler?
They are worried about the jungler right here.
Evelyn and Lilia with them.
Absolutely. Apparently, Pandemonium on Team 2 is a hell of a player, and Team 1 is scared of them. So triple ban in the jungler. Curious of what champions they left open for them to snag. And final ban of phase 1 coming through. It's going to be a Caitlyn. So some ADC bans coming from Team 2. Some jungle bans coming from Team 1. I'm going to fill up my water glass right now, actually, so I'm going to do it between the game. Be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere. We still have a caster here.
Oh, yeah. Steely first pick. Lots of options. Always a fun one. First pick sets the whole tone of the game. Misfortune. Okay. Good early game prio and alt presence. Is counterable, but no matter what, always does a good amount of damage. Could be looking at maybe a Braum response or just trying to neutralize the lane. Jinx. Going for the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa can mess up MF because she goes for her ult, her bullet storm, and then Kai'Sa just simply ults out of it. Echo as well. Big AP burst coming in from Team 2 right now. Probably looking at an Echo jungle. Seems like the Team 2 jungler prefers AP junglers, and Echo is one of the last ones standing after the triple ban to start off. Hecarim in response to the Echo. Hecarim will have more map presence initially with a faster clear and a bit faster movement speed, but can struggle in the team fights, especially with the Misfortune. They gotta be careful about the combo of their ults there. The Fear can be deadly. And then an Annie, that's gotta be mid lane. Or it could be support, but that would be a spicy pick at that point.
And we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an Echo on the field. Always exciting for me to watch. Love seeing the Echo, folks.
I heard a bunch of other support enchanters and then ended up going Brand. That could be a bait, or they could have just gone Brand support. Into an MF, Brand is very nice.
Think carefully, my friend.
Getting rid of the Braum.
With some more support bans banning out. It looks like I believe Fallen Angel will be playing Annie mid this game. Not a bad pickup if it's going against an Echo mid.
Not a bad pickup at all into their whole team right now. Kai'Sa, Echo, Brand, all very poppable with the Bush Tibbers.
And Malphite gone. Malphite obviously does well into Kai'Sa. Well, in the Brand as well. Echo, not as much. Echo's able to ult away from his ult.
Leona means that Brand's probably going mid lane. Leona Kai'Sa is a deadly bot lane though.
Yeah, great combination there.
CC. Yeah, stacking Kai'Sa passive off of Leona CC, being able to pop it. The level 2 all in is pretty scary.
It's going to be Brand versus Annie there in the mid lane. A little bit of long range poke. Brand might be winning that trade with his conflagration E. And it looks like Janna going to be selected as a support to help out Misfortune.
Janna is the one champ peels all with knock up her ult and then the shield. And then is this not the Vayne top lane?
And it looks like it is going to be a little bit squishy here. Team number 1, all they have is the Hecarim as sort of the tankiness. But they do select their Vayne as their top laner. And team number 2 with the top laner of their own to select. Who are they going to pick up?
Irelia. That's a good pick into Vayne top lane, that's for sure.
Yeah, able to close that gap quickly. So Aurelia gets selected as the top laner for Team 2. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these comps. If you want to make a guess, delete that because there was actually, I did start a prediction. No one bet on last prediction. That's too funny. Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right, guys. Final prediction of the night. If you got some Cal coins and you want to add, there it is. Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right.
Yeah, Cal, I am quite new to this community, but in the short time I've been here, I know that you fancy Echo yourself. If you're the Echo on Team 2 right now, looking at Team 1, how are you feeling?
I do. That's too funny that anyway, because the people who are new do not realize that I am an Echo one trick, folks. This is by far my favorite champion. I don't mind it actually at all. I don't mind it. Annie can be a little bit annoying because you really have to pick your fights. You have to make sure she doesn't have her stun ready to go. But everyone else in the field is pretty solid. Vayne can be annoying too because she can shove you away from her when you try to dive in with your passive. You don't hit the problem with Echo. If you don't get your passive, you are in trouble. You need that passive for the movement speed to get out of the fight. Echo does not stay in the fight. He dives in, does his damage, and gets out. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We got ourselves a big lineup.
It is actually Echo mid. It's Brand jungle. Holy.
And like I said, not a bad choice of the Annie going against Echo mid. Annie does do well into Echo mid. A point and click stun is very, very strong into Echo, but smart Annie will just not use the stun ever. She'll just sit onto the, what they'll do is they'll use auto attacks to clear the waves, and they're just going to sit on their stun for when Echo decides to dive her. Sometimes, though, that's unable to do. A good Echo will shove the wave and force the Annie to use the abilities. So it's a very interesting back and forth game. It depends on how good the Annie is at clearing waves, how fast she is. Because if Echo can shove the waves in, she's going to be forced to use the abilities, forced to get rid of that stun. And if she does not have a stun ready to go, it's not a bad matchup for Echo. Echo can very easily fight her if she cannot stun him quickly.
Going to be a very skill-based matchup, and definitely top, definitely mid, and then bot lane. Oh man, it's all on that Janna to be able to stop the Leona from using that E to get in there on to the MF.
Well, it is Leek and Allison together. They are duo partners. They are playing bot lane together. Chadley, it is so good to see you in the house, putting some Cal coins down on a team number 1. You'll love to see it. Go ahead and pause at 15 for me, brother.
Yep, sounds good.
And we are ready to go, guys. Players are making their way out onto the Rift. I'm getting everything set up for your viewing pleasure. We will get this game started in about 30, 45 seconds. A little self-made delay. Put your bets in now, guys. Team Blue on the top. Team Red on the bottom. Who is winning this game? If you got any Cal coins, you want to put them up. You don't need to put up 1,000. Put up 10, guys. You can just put up 10. I want to see a number next to everybody's name. Sin, it is good to see you back in here, man. How are you doing tonight? Thank you guys for joining us, by the way, on this bonus Wednesday stream, guys. This stream is not going to be a regular thing. It is very much a bonus stream. It is because I missed yesterday. I do apologize for missing yesterday. At the same time, it was a big opportunity. I wasn't gonna skip out on Riot inviting me to a live event. But I do still feel bad about missing a CFC day. So a little bonus CFC. Now, granted, we are going to be short on actual CFC matches this week because we only have one day of them. But we still got a lot of season ahead of us. So don't you worry about that. All right, man. You ready to go?
I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this game is starting in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, folks.
Brand going for the red jungle trinket. That's going to help him with hitting his combos, because once that pops, you do get a slow. We'll see if he goes Rylai's first as well, but with the jungle pet option, he could dodge the Rylai's first, maybe looking at like a Blackfire Torch or something.
The one, the
Hecarim, of
only
course,
one. It's
going
good
blue.
to see you back in stream, my man. I am so sorry. You caught us on a short day, my man. Come back tomorrow. Full-length stream tomorrow. Full-length stream on Friday. Lots of games left to play, guys. But tonight, we are calling it after this game. Thank you all for being here tonight. Thank you for the support. Massive shout out to the folks that did. Huge shout out to Zolfire. Made this night absolutely legendary.
As you said, our Echo's already feeling the effects of that anti-stun.
Yeah.
Chunked out on the first wave.
Yeah, really
Not
wants
the
to
end of the
avoid
world, but
taking a
will
fight
lead.
this early on. Wants to wait for level 2. Needs that E to really trade with Annie correctly. Unless he took Halo Blades, and he did, but he still started Q first. So let me say, I would have liked to see that Echo start E first against the Annie. But nonetheless, Chrono, at least he's keeping it even with the CS, has to use his health potions already. And Echo gonna get level 2 off of this minion. He does have enough to E, hit the Annie with a Q, but not the back Q.
I'm curious. Bot lane gets level 2 first. Oh, here goes Echo. Halo Blades. Good trade.
Like I said, if Annie does not have a stun ready to go, it's a very easy trade. She's a slow champion. She doesn't have any dash. She doesn't have mobility. So as long as Annie does not have her stun ready, and you can survive her burst damage, then you can absolutely trade with her. It's not a bad matchup. It really depends on how that Annie is playing against Echo.
Again, yeah, Annie doesn't have the stun. Annie just has to run away as soon as that Echo W goes out.
Yeah.
Vayne having Aurelia shoved into turret top lane. Aurelia is full HP, but Hecarim might be looking for the dive? Or was he just looking at the invade angle?
Vayne getting very pushed under tower right now. Aurelia getting pushed on the tower. Vayne up in CS right now. Here comes Wildcard David. Maybe want to join the fight. 1,000 Cuts going in. Looking for the fight on Decade, and the Ignite is going to go in. It gets the kill, but Hecarim gets first blood. It's a 1-for-1 trade topside. Aurelia maybe okay with that trade. Gonna lose a little bit of a wave right here, looks like.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if the wave makes it under Aurelia's turret. If it doesn't make it under Aurelia's turret, I don't think it is. That's really good for Aurelia. Hecarim's going to try and help crash it, but that's just taking away CS from the Vayne at this point. I don't think there's anything to help, but that play definitely seems to be benefiting Aurelia slightly more. Vayne did go for the call, though, so scaling.
Yeah, definitely going the scaling route. And you see Bran grabs himself a blue buff, heads over to Scuttle. Does he want to try to bot lane gank? This wave is going to shove into the red side right here. Blue team do not have vision on this bush. Bran is going to be able to make an appearance right here without getting seen. He's getting cut out by the minions. Leon's going to dive in onto Leek right now. And a lot of damage on MF. She's trying to run away. Leek didn't hit. They're going to use the heal as well. Leek still goes down. Kaisa picks up the kill. And a great gank there by Pandemonia.
Really impressive stuff there. Good knowledge of knowing that Hecarim would be on the top side of the map, gonna go for the scuttle. We just saw him shoving a top wave. You know you have the 3v2, and it's a clean kill onto the enemy ADC. Aurelia now having the shove in top lane. It's advancing towards the Vayne. That's gonna be hard. Annie goes for the trade, but now she doesn't have stun.
Chrono needs to hit the Q. That's going to be enough. The Ignite's going to get the kill. And Chrono with a clutch play. I was wondering if he was going to throw that Q to proc the passive. He does. Flash hits the Ignite. The auto attack finishes the job. And well done, JR, as Aurelia once again diving in onto the Vayne. Doing some serious damage. Unable to get the kill, though. Vayne, low health under tower. Aurelia might want to go for a dive right here.
Yeah, Vayne electing to go for the fleet footwork instead of lethal tempo. So her sustained trades are less. Now her sustained in lane is more. I have to see if Aurelia is feeling up for the dive into turret.
And good job here. Bot lane, red team have a slight gold lead. MF sitting on the CS lead, though, doing a great job out farming this Kaisa. And League, definitely a little bit higher ranked than Boxing. Showing off here in the CS. Great job by Leona setting up that fight, though, with Bran's help. And Kaisa is on the board. Has a gold advantage, I believe. A very slight gold advantage to MF.
Good trade by Echo. Big thing to note here is the difference in CS in the jungle. With Hecarim taking that early gank, he missed out on 3 of his camps, which means they didn't go for the respawn. He's going to be down almost 12 CS here. Basically, a full side of the map.
And Bran going for another gank. This time he is getting caught out on that vision. Leak putting down a little bit of slow. See you tomorrow, ready to throw in a tornado. And 200 gold lead for the red team. Nothing crazy. And there
really
they go.
level 6
1,000
though.
cut connected.
Maybe
The ultimate
5.
immediately gets the kill.
Very clean play by the Aurelia there, getting up the solo kill, getting able to collect the wave, might be able to get a turret plate, or just get a safe recall. Very good for Aurelia's lane state.
Echo gonna grab his shield before he dives in, grabs the shield and quickly runs off, going after Wildcard David right now, procs the passive, gets out with some speed. Kai'Sa throwing in the W, and that Drake is gonna reset.
And he looking for Echo here though, gets a bit of a chunk.
Finds the stun, doesn't have the ultimate just yet though, and he wants to go for the play. Janet gets the kill, and down goes Echo. Blue team find a free kill mid lane, and they head towards the Drake.
Great that they get the kill on the Echo there, really gives them the proud for the dragon. Shame that the support gets it, but I mean, that is just the way it goes sometimes.
And blue team looking to secure the first Drake. Kaden looking for a fight. 1,000 cuts, lands the stun. Can they go in for the dive? And does dive into the Vayne, doing a little bit of damage. Vayne able to proc that passive. Good play there. And 1,000 cuts going right back out, diving right back in. And blue team do secure their first Drake, and they're going to tie up the gold lead with that Drake as well.
Incredibly more even early game than we saw in the last game that we just saw.
And Hecarim gonna gank the Echo right now. Echo's gonna get stunned. Here comes Brand as well. Echo has the ultimate. Wildcard David taking some damage. Brand comes in to help. And Echo needed to hold off a second longer for that Brand to get there. He had the ultimate. Would love to see him stop. But nonetheless, Brand still doing well. 50 CS. Pushing in the wave.
Looking to invade. He's looking for the fight on his blue. Throws the ward over the wall. Hecarim doesn't know. They had no vision. We'll see if Brand goes for the kill.
Yeah, I would like to see him just hit this Hecarim with a little stun right here. And here the Hecarim is. Needs to land the EQ. The E, there's the Q is going to miss. Wildcard David has a sidestep ready. And Pandemonium maybe could have played that differently. He's going to get caught by Kaden right now. The blue team, they are on the chase. Pandemonium doesn't have any stun. He's going in for the ultimate. Throws in the Pyroclasm. Isn't going to be enough, though. A lot of damage onto the Brand. Kaden doing some damage as well. Flashes away from the stun. The Vanguard's edge is going to come in by the Aurelia. That's going to be enough to save the Brand's life. 1,000 cuts. Comes in clutch to save the Brand. And Pandemonium walks away with a sliver of health. Aurelia picking up her third kill.
And big thing to note there, Vayne committed the flash and didn't reap the reward of the Brand kill. So now Aurelia is up flash, has the wave state. It's going to shove into her. If I was Vayne right now, I would be not having a good time.
Yeah, Vayne, a little bit tricky there for that Vayne. But we saw last game, Vayne have a very rough early game as well against the Malk. And look how that turned out. So just got to scale, got to get one big fight. And the red team secured themselves.
Actually, Aurelia miscalculated a little bit. It looks like the wave's frozen for Vayne in front of her turret still. That's great for her end of things.
Able to catch up a little on the CS. Leak doing some damage on a boxing right now. See tomorrow trying to find some damage as well. The tornado's going to hit, but they don't have the follow-up. Leak not wanting to use that ultimate just yet. And here comes Echo. He's going to go for the stun. Does find Wildcard David. Pandemonium is here as well. Echo does not want to ult right there. Wildcard David going to get out. The blue team joining the fight. Boxing Paladin getting low. Fallen Angel with ult ready and stun. Wants to find a big Timbers play. Instead, heads back towards mid. And very aggressive play by the Echo trying to take out that Hecarim. I guess he knew the enemy was going for the invade. Tried to stop it. Hecarim able to secure the blue buff anyway. Walk away.
I'm curious to see here. The CS lead's starting to grow in the bot lane, but it's also starting to grow in the jungle. So gold lead staying stagnant.
Yeah, relatively even gold here at the 10-minute mark. And Janet looking to go in, hits a play on the boxing, some decent damage there. The knockup lands as well. Here comes League. He wants to find a play, but Pandemonium going to join the fight. A big bullet time by MF is not going to land. Boxing simply sidesteps, and Zedon is there. Lands the stun onto League. A tower shot goes in as well. The MF looking low. Pandemonium has the Pyroclasm. The passive is there. A lot of burn damage onto the blue team, but not enough. The blue team find the kill, and Pandemonium takes down the MF. They are not done yet. The blue team have the Hecarim to join the fight in time. They win that fight aggressively, only losing the MF. Meanwhile, Aurelia picks up another solo kill topside while this is going down. A great job there by the blue team. Turn that fight around.
Yeah, absolutely great play there. The double flash forward with the bot lane, or the single flash. I thought I meant flashed. But they flash forward, they commit hard onto the Kaisa, they get her down, and then the Brand is just, you know, they're both 1 HP, he can't decide, and he only manages to pick up one of them.
And blue team at about 100 gold lead right now. Still a very even game after that play. The Aurelia having a fun time in bot lane. Annie Hecarim having a good time in the jungle. No big advantage. I feel like Aurelia is kind of the biggest advantage on the field right now. MF looking good with her CS. Probably has a decent gold lead over the Kaisa right now.
Yeah, right now we're looking at about an 800 gold lead for the MF over the Kaisa, and then the blue team is also winning in the mid lane for about 500 gold, Annie over Echo, and that is matched by the Aurelia's 1500 gold lead over the Vayne currently.
And here comes Brand. Fallen Angel seems to know he's coming, simply backs away. And Chrono struggling to get to this Annie now. Annie does not have stun. Chrono can definitely go in right now. There's the passive. Quick play, walk away. But you can see Annie's damage starting to stack up. Echo without a full item. Annie has her loot-ins. And Echo did not win that trade. You have to be able to eat the damage. You're going to get hit by damage when you dive in on Annie. But if you can out-damage her, if she does not stun you, you can out-damage her if you're strong enough. That is not the case here. And Aurelia going to land the Vanguard Edge. Kaden taking some damage. Pushes Aurelia away. The stun is going to hit, though. And 1,000 Cuts ready for the fight. Quickly gets the kill. And this Aurelia is unstoppable. 5-1 right now. Looking so solid for a team. That being said, Aurelia, I've always thought, is a fall-off champion. Often will absolutely dominate in lane, and then come team fights, just cannot get it going. We'll see if 1,000 Cuts falls into that category as well.
Yeah, blue team, the hope is not lost. They have hard CC and Annie. They have a good Fear and Hecarim. Janna is the Peel Queen of League of Legends. So Aurelia is going to have a hard time in team fights.
And speaking of the Fear, Pandemonium is going to dive into a bad spot. A big bullet time by MF's going to help take down the kill. Hecarim is there to find the Brand. Boxing Paladin diving in, going to use the Killer Instinct. Trying to get leaked, but a Monsoon by Janna gets a stun. And MF finishes the fight. Huge play by the blue team. Brand trying to set up a control ward was his downfall. And Hecarim immediately dives in with ultimate. They're going to work on the second Drake of the game. Blue team take the gold lead, take the objective lead. Annie coming over to help.
Yeah, they're really committing a lot into the bot lane as the blue team. The Vayne is on an island, left to her own devices. She will scale, and she'll be useful in the late game, but the question is, are they going to be able to answer the Aurelia in the split push if they try and go a 4-1 style gameplay?
Right now, Aurelia doing such a good job. 5-1, has her item finished. Just non-stop damage. She wants to go for a tower dive, gets the tower, and Kaden is in trouble. Immediately activates the ignite as well. The stun does not hit. Kaden with some good footwork right here, dodging out the Aurelia, but she flashes forward to secure the kill. Down goes the Vayne, and Vayne got a little bit closer to that fight, but still, Aurelia gets the best of it. And 6-1 now for the top lane. 1,000 Cuts, showing off some skills here on the Aurelia.
Yeah, and with that top pressure, Brand's able to invade Hecarim's topside jungle, taking the blue buff, now going to take the Gromp. That's going to keep snowballing the gold differential in the jungle. Currently it's 200 gold, but it's just going to get higher and higher as Hecarim loses more and more control of their map.
And Pandemonium going to miss the CC again. Wildcard David. The first time I thought it was fancy footwork. That work might have been your fault, Brand. But nonetheless, Hecarim gets out without getting stunned. Would have might have been another kill with Aurelia there. Cannot find the CC. And the red team holding on to their lead. Unable to add to it right there as we have a fight happening here mid lane. Echo goes in, cannot land the stun, has the W for some shield. And Wildcard David looking for a possible sphere. Pandemonium lands an E onto Fallen Angel. And the red team slowly shoving the wave in. Fallen Angel forced to use abilities to farm out this wave, as we talked about, guys. And he goes going. Echo wants the fight, has the ultimate. The ignite might be enough. Fallen Angel getting low. And Chrono, calculated kill, finds the play. Wildcard David going to use the onslaught of shadows, trying to find the fear. Cannot pull Chrono back. And Echo picks up the 2-1 play. Looking solid here in the mid lane.
Guys has to blow flash over the wall there. That's unfortunate. What a play by Echo. Really keeping his team in this. And from that, secures his team about 1,000 gold lead since Team 1 had to commit so many members to the mid lane. That really picked the bot turret. Things are looking slightly better.
And it looks like Echo might be going on magic resist boots just to deal with this Annie. Her CC is so strong on Echo. Point and click CC, it really is Echo's bane. So he is trying to avoid as much as he can. Ravenlope, it is good to see you in here, man. Stream has been fantastic. Seriously, incredible stream. It's ending after this. It's not gonna be a super long stream tonight. We're ending about an hour and a half early. But nonetheless, it's been a fantastic stream, a fantastic bonus Wednesday. Some really good games. Really good games. Even though they've all been mixed, they've been a lot of close games.
Including this one. We're 15, 16 minutes in. We're at a 1,000 gold lead. That's it.
Another great game, you guys. Echo wants to dive in. Looking for the Janet. Janet put some damage right back on him. Leak is there. And the red team secured the wrist as Wildcard David shows up. Cannot find the play. And red team holding on to the lead as Caden ready for a fight against Boxing right now. Unable to kill the Aurelia, but Boxing definitely is in his wheelhouse.
Team 2 is elected to have the Kaisa match the Vayne. They're similar in items. Kaisa's evened up a little bit by having a completed item where Vayne doesn't.
And
downside,
Vayne easily
Vayne
walks in, takes the kill while Aurelia takes down the Annie. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Pandemonium is here, though. That burn damage is going to be enough to take down the Vayne. And the red team get 2, blue team get 1. But Vayne finally on the board. Meanwhile, Aurelia going to pop in the Vanguard's edge. That's going to be a lot of damage. The Monsoon by Janna pushes her back. A lot of tower shots onto the Aurelia. And Janna trying to survive. Aurelia taking a shot. Going to take one more, but not going to die from it. Aurelia picks up her 8th kill as Echo takes the mid tower. Red team starting to run away. We talked about that 1,000 gold lead. It is now 2,000 gold and some change.
Yeah,
Shows you
really
just how
really
fast things can change.
Small. Oh, exactly. Her lead over the Vayne really starting to put it to work. They sent the Annie to match. Annie got solo killed. They really got to start dealing with this Aurelia. I don't think they can continue to leave 1, maybe 2 people to match her. They might have to start committing forward, going for the gank, maybe giving up an objective. They really have to get Vayne back in this game. Get her a shutdown or 2.
And red team looking for a possible play right here. Fallen Angel is there with the ultimate. Going to land on a Kaisa. There's the point and click. There's the stun they need to see. Hecarim quickly takes down the ADC. They are not done fighting. The bolt time by Emma taking down the Pandemonium. Zine is there to frontline, but does not have the damage. Good damage there onto Wildcard David. Here comes Echo, it looks like. Looking for the play. Does have the stun, but only onto 1. Leak is still free firing. A big ult by Echo. The Chrono Break lands on a Fallen Angel, but she has the shield. The E keeps her alive. Aurelia dives in, has the W, gets a double kill. And the red team win the fight. Looked like a great fight for the blue team, but Aurelia joining it definitely ended it early. And the red team able to secure their first Drake of the game, hold on to their gold lead.
Yeah, it was looking great. Blue team really making use of the fact that all the gold lead currently really is on the Aurelia. What do you have to do? Don't fight the Aurelia. Unfortunately, they weren't able to clean it up fast enough, and Aurelia was able to get the flank off, come from behind, and clean up the fight.
And it looks like Vayne at least getting a few tower plates right there. Some extra gold in their pocket. Vayne slowly starting to get big, but still not there yet. And the red team going to use this rift to get themselves another tower. Caden going for the fight against Boxing right now. A lot of damage there against Boxing. Can they find the auto attack? There it is. And down goes Kaisa. I am not sure that Kaisa is the right person to match this Vayne.
I really don't think so either. Aurelia uses the Rift Herald to drive on out of the bot lane. There were 4. They did try and commit the 4 people to kill Aurelia. It didn't work out. Did stop them from cracking open the tier 3 turrets though.
And Vayne with another quick kill gives her a little extra gold. And the blue team trying to get back into this game. The red team is sitting on a pretty decent side goals lead. Chrono gonna pop the ultimate there. Maybe a little misclick, but that is all right. Echo gets his ultimate back relatively quickly past level 11. And Aurelia has opted to come back topside. Big wave she is shoving in. Can the Vayne stop it? She's going to walk away. Maybe knows that the Hecarim is here as well. Doesn't want to take on a 2v1 fight. And Caden gets a big wave to catch. 151 CS on the Vayne. A little behind.
Yeah, Baron is spawning here shortly, so they could look at the Baron fight. It doesn't look like they're setting up for it, though. I think they're just going to keep trying to let their teammates scale. Aurelia is going to keep applying pressure with her lead. Maybe just look to try and even out the Drakes. There is 3 minutes on the Dragon, so Baron is going to be the only objective on the map for a good while here. And you gotta be careful, because MF sitting at 2 items, has the hubris, has the collector. Echo going in on Annie, just
and
for
he
a big
finds the
trade.
stun, but now Wildcard David going to join the fight. Heckram looking for the steal. Echo going to use the ultimate. Fallen Angel standing right on top of the shadow. And unfortunately, a rookie mistake there by the Annie. Echo gets a free kill, might be in trouble. Heckram on the chase, and this is a very difficult thing to get out of as Echo. I know what it feels like getting chased by Heckram without ultimate. Does not feel like you can escape, and Wildcard David proving that right here. Annie just standing right on top of the Echo ultimate, unaware that it was there. He gets a quick kill before he goes down.
Wildcard David in a bit of a precarious situation here. Kaisa ults in.
And that's going to be enough. Boxing quickly picks up the play, using that killer instinct to join the fight quickly. Heckram goes down. Blue team 12 to 18, still behind on gold, still behind on kill, but they are finding some plays here and there. As C tomorrow gets caught out by Leona, putting pressure they can. Pandemonia joining the fight. And red team looking for a shove. Get a few tower plates here mid side. Baron spawned a minute ago.
I'm curious to see if they're willing to commit for the Baron. It is an MF again, and her ult just one good MF ult here. Big
and
stun.
that is what Annie does. The point and click stun. The tip is dropped on top of Kaisa. Absolutely demolishes her health bar. Great job by Fallen Angel. See tomorrow trying to work on the Leona, but she's going to get back to tower. Red team is still with all of their towers left standing. It's a lot of gold for the blue team to snag.
It looks like they're trying to go for mid turret here. Echo moving towards the bot side. Brand resetting. Aurelia will get the top tier.
And Aurelia grabs the turret, immediately pops in the Vanguard's head as well, chasing after the Vayne. Can the Vayne survive? Aurelia on the chase right now. Vayne does have the distance, but she is running the wrong direction. The red team coming to help.
Echo taking the 1v1 with Heckram here. Lands the stun.
Has the ultimate as well. That might be enough. The Ignite's going to do the trick. Wildcard David going to get the heals. And big shield there onto Heckram. Keeps him alive. What a play right there.
An ability you almost never get seen take use or come in clutch. But the Annie shield, yeah, without that Heckram, I think does die to the Ignite there. So well played.
Insane play right there. Thought Chrono had it. He walked away like he had it. Sitting at 3-3 right now. 156 CS. Red team holding on to their goal lead, even adding to it. Sit at 4,000 at the moment. So looking good. Baron on the field, though. One big play is all it takes for Blue team to get back into this game. They kill the Aurelia. That's 1,000 gold in their pocket.
And Aurelia, for all of her farm, she isn't that tanky yet. She has the plated steel caps. She has the wit's end. But other than that, she doesn't have a ton of bonus HP. I feel like she is burstable.
Yeah, no, Aurelia I do not think is great in team fights. She does very well in the 1v1s, very well split pushing. But in team fights, I do not think it's her strong suit. And she is going to head topside to try to find a 1v1 against this Vayne right now. She's going to go over Vision. Vayne maybe looking for a way out, goes through the bush, can't shoot on a way. And Aurelia picks up that minions. And great job by the red team. Secure themselves the second Drake of the game. Easy play by them. Leona's going to try for the solar flare. That's going to go wide. Cannot find the stun, but the red team do secure a second Infernal Drake for them. Infernal Soul if they get all four. Big buff for them. Katie, meanwhile, going to find a play as well. And Boxing might be in trouble. Katie needs that last auto attack. The MF ultimate goes in. Does not get the kill. Boxing low on health, has to walk away.
Yeah, Kaisa did have to blow R and barrier, but for the Vayne ult and MF ult, arguably an equal trade.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boxing does seem to be having a bit of trouble with Aurelia constantly taking bot wave, taking top wave, keeping the lanes shoved, and then Chrono picking up mid waves. Boxing doesn't really have anywhere to farm right now, so could be too much of a feast on Aurelia's part.
Yeah, you will see though. Right now, Aurelia 10-1. They might be a conscious decision, try to feed the Aurelia. They know Aurelia seems to be their carry this game. Try to feed her, let her take over this game as much as possible. Without that damage from Kaisa, though, it might be difficult in some of these fights, especially with the amount of CC that Team 1 has on their side.
Indeed. Brand picking up the Seeker's Arm Guard, so can go golden in the next team fight.
And Annie over the wall, gonna pop down Timbers immediately. Pandemonium looking low. Here comes the Heckram, the ensemble onslaught of Shadow. Taking out to the Brand. Boxing Paladin trying to throw in the W. It's gonna go wide. 1,000 cuts. Lands a 3-man stun. Fallen Angel gets out of the way though. Down goes the Annie. Wildcard David still in the chase right now. Timbers doing what he can. Boxing Paladin dives in with the Kaisa. They get the kill. And 1,000 cuts on the chase, finds the MF. The Vayne is there to get the shutdown. And it's a very back and forth fight as here comes Chrono looking at Vayne. Can he find the CC? The stun is going to go just wide. Kaden needs to push him away, trying to find some plays. Jaina comes in with the stun, has the tornado, going to put the Aurelia and the Echo up. And Kaden on the chase right now, wants to find the auto attacks. The ultimate does not land. And now Kaden working on the Leona instead. Some serious damage on Leona. Kaden starting to stack up, doing some damage. This might be a good play. Has the passive. The Leona dives in. Here comes Echo with the stun also. And once again, the Vayne gonna avoid some of that CC. The Echo still gets the kill. Janna finds the Leona. Janna gets the Echo as well. A double kill for the support. See you tomorrow. Looking clean for the blue team. And that was a sloppy fight all around. Blue team maybe coming out ahead.
Yeah, I think the gold lead closed up a little bit. So blue team bringing it back slightly in that fight. Shutdowns and gold advantages getting evened out. Vayne starting to hit though. 2 items, kind of hitting 2.5 now. Definitely getting to a scary point in the game.
Yeah, able to take that Leona. Took a few passes, but still did get that Leona down before she was able to get back to the tower. The damage is definitely starting to stack up. Echo's starting to be a little bit scared of this Vayne as well. And Kaden trying to shake off that rough early game. 208 CS. Looking decent here as we head into the late game.
Aurelia picked up the Hullbreaker and is building a pickaxe last item. Could be going for a Death Dance. There's a lot of item options, but with her current optimization, she's going to melt turrets. If the blue team goes for a 5v4 on a Baron play, trying to pick that up, Aurelia can end the game very quickly.
Yeah, that's why I said she is still a great split pusher, folks. I don't love her in team fights, but her split pushing is pretty next level. Here comes Kaden looking at Echo right now. Echo's looking for the stun. Kaden dives away. And he cannot fight. That is why it is so annoying fighting the Vayne again as Echo. She just simply pushes you away. You cannot hit your pass. And meanwhile, 1,000 cuts taking some damage. They have the CC, and down goes the Aurelia. The shutdown goes to the Annie. And the red team are going to take the gold lead with that shutdown. They're also looking at a Baron. I mean, the blue team will get the shutdown. The red team hold on to their gold lead. They're going to try to get a Baron with that play. Lose their Aurelia. Some serious damage. Vayne gets killed on Kaisa. Still looking for damage. Pandemonia has the W. And the red team secure the Baron. They lose their Fed Aurelia. But here comes MF with a massive bullet time to take them out. It is just the Brand left standing. Can the Hecarim get rid of him as well? And it looks like Brand going to be able to hold on to the Baron, and no one else on the field can. Great play by the blue squad. That gold lead sitting at 1,000 again.
Yeah, and especially 28 minutes into this game, 1,000 gold lead, we got an even game again. Blue team making a great comeback. Vayne starting to really hit hard. They have to commit 4 people for Aurelia bot lane. That's good. They get the 1,000 gold shutdown. Always great, but then red team gets to take the Baron. Luckily, Vayne makes a great play, takes out the Kaisa, chunks out the Brand, forces Echo to ult. Really well played and good comeback on Kaden's part.
Yeah, it looked like a solid sacrifice play by Aurelia, but great job by the blue team making something out of that and leave only Brand with the Baron. Now, Brand is looking very strong this game, level 17, so he is not a weak champion, but the jungler is not the person you want the Baron buff on necessarily. And here comes Hecarim. He's going to dive in the onslaught of shadows. Fallen Angel's there as well. A lot of CC. Pandemonia goes golden. Xeno trying for the stun. Fallen Angel out of mana. May not be able to join the fight, but here comes Kaden. And the Vayne with Cedamar behind him. Echo goes in for the play, trying for the W. Not going to land the CC. 1,000 cuts. TPs to join the fight. The blue team has to run away. And the red
MF
team...
is in the top lane, no TP, cannot make it there.
And the red team simply grabbed themselves a free objective. Hecarim maybe going to try for a steal. It's a very risky play, though. Hecarim does not try to go over the wall. Goes over the wall way too late, Hecarim. He kills himself with that play. Kaisa picks up a free kill and the 3rd Drake. That's 3 Infernals now for the red team.
Yeah, as they're going to probably take this Baron, look at trying to take the mid tier 2. It's the last tier 2
ton
standing.
of damage. Annie going to throw down Timbers doing the damage, but they might have the heals. They don't get enough. Annie goes down, and then with a big bullet time, takes out 3 Leak with a massive play. Chrono under tower. It's going to be a quadra kill for the MF. Leak looking solid right there.
That's what I've been talking about the whole game. It all stems on MF. She gets 1 good ult, melts 3 members, and then picks up the 4th as Echo tries to return the kill. Now they're going to get mid tier 2. Aurelia resets. Probably going to stop the inhib take, but this tier 2 turret is gone.
And blue team are going to take the gold lead with that play. Massive ultimate by the MF. And here comes Aurelia. She wants to start a fight. Looking for the stun. League's gonna flash away. Has the Vanguard's edge, though. And Aurelia, I think, easily wins this 2v1. Janna might be able to get out with her speed, with her tornado. And Aurelia diving in, still gets knocked up. Here comes Wildcard David. He's gonna go for the stun as well. Level 19 Aurelia. Can she fight the 2v1? She has her passive proc. She has a lot of heals. Needs to find the Janna. Janna has the distance, though. Not gonna let the Aurelia come. A lot of damage onto the Aurelia. Does she find the kill? Takes down the Echo. Takes down the Janna as well. And the tower shot does not get the kill. Fallen Angel finally gets the shutdown. Not before a very clean triple kill from the Aurelia.
Yeah, Aurelia doing her best. Has a huge gold lead. One lane really hard. Doing her best to try and carry this game. But sometimes, when you're on a champ that needs to split push and team start team fighting, it gets really hard.
Yeah. Aurelia, great play right there. Does go down in the process. And Vayne going to get herself a bot tower, I believe, alone. And that is only going to add to her gold. Still about 4K gold behind the Aurelia. But it doesn't seem to matter. Vayne picks up an entire tower to herself. And Echo working on a tower as well. This top side inhibitor tower, not able to fully get it. As Brand, once again, for the 10th time this game, steals the blue team's jungle.
Yeah, and like it's starting to really show. We almost have a Flame Horizon in the jungle as Brand is up, 90 CS on the Hecarim.
Yeah, 3
and
levels up on the Hecarim right now.
And that's just the effect of having it of the top lane that won really hard, and Hecarim can't really walk into his top jungle ever this game.
And Annie looking for a possible play right here. Does find the stun onto the Brand. Do they want to go in? Hecarim going to dive in with the onslaught of shadows. They find Brand quickly. Vayne gets the kill. And the blue team on the chase right now. Caden still in the play right now. They can't find the play. Xenon needs to run away. Looking for some sort of stun. Vox going to use the killer instinct to avoid the damage. And with another big ultimate. Takes down Leona. Finds the Aurelia as well. And the blue team takes down 3. They have a wave coming in a second. They might be able to end right here. Boxing Paladin doing a lot of damage. Wildcard David not giving up on the chase. Under tower. Cannot find the play. Boxing Paladin takes down the Hecarim. And Echo is the last remaining member. Can the blue team get a wave in time? Big stun on Echo. He's already used the ultimate. He needs to get rid of this wave. The blue team just ignore him and go for tower instead. Caden trying to find the kill. The Janna knockup lands. Caden with the auto attacks gets the ace, and the blue team find an ace. They're at inhibitor tower now. This might be GG if they can do it quickly.
So it could be Caden doing a great job coming back into this game. Hits the 3 items, is now starting to chunk people in team fights. Managed to hit the condemn onto the Aurelia into the wall. MF just ults right on top of her. Aurelia can't get out of it and gets melted in that
And a
fight.
big solar flare by Leona does a lot of damage. The blue team, they're trying to get this Nexus, though. The Brand trying to stop them. They're doing auto attacks, and the blue team get the comeback. What a game. It has been non-stop comebacks tonight. Wow, another big one. Blue team, incredible ending. Vayne, what a comeback. A really rough early game by the Vayne. Did not give up. Caden says, I got this. Great stuff all around, you guys. Well played, everybody. Cash me out, says SARS. Yes, sir.
Really good performance by the Vayne at the end there. A little rough in the early game. Definitely felt bad, but managed to stay with it. Mental state strong and pulled it out in the end.
Like we said, Aurelia can absolutely destroy lanes, destroy 1v1s. But as soon as team fights start coming, it just does not feel like she stays that strong. And don't get me wrong, Aurelia stayed strong the entire game, but just was not able to carry that game necessarily. Great play there by the Vayne. Great play by the Hecarim. Incredible job by the Annie. All around, you guys were amazing tonight. Really good stuff from everybody. Great CFC night. Huge shout out to the people that subbed tonight. If you have not subbed to this channel and you want to, you are more than welcome to. If you have not followed this channel, do that. I'm telling you guys to do that because it's free. Join the Discord. That's also free. The sub is not free. Do not sub if you cannot afford it. A lot of you guys are already subs, though, courtesy of the incredible generosity. Unreal, you guys. Unreal, folks. What a game. What a game. Echo, you played great, too. That was fun to watch. All right. Great job casting, by the way, Panda. Thank you so much for being here, bro. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah. Awesome job with the casting, you guys. Padawan, I'll call him Panda for some reason. Hey, you have a wonderful night. Seriously, round of applause. If you ever want to join me again, I thought you did a great job. Love to have you in the booth again, man.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Stream luck next time.
Hell yeah, guys. All right, y'all. That was Padawan. Incredible casting. I got to make a list of casters that I really like. I'm going to put Padawan on that list. If you guys want honest feedback of your co-casting, I can be happy to give it to you. Padawan definitely did a great job. Great job, guys. MVP vote. Do we have the stats? I will do an MVP vote if we have the stats. Looks like we do, folks. Looks like we have some stats. Let's MVP vote this up, shall we? That is a good question, Shade. I'm gonna have to ask DMX. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think got MVP this game? Take a look at these numbers. We got Vayne doing some damage at the end. Heckram making it work, man. What an exciting game. Annie, Misfortune, and Jana. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at these teams. Take a look at this. Who do you think got MVP? You have 2 minutes to decide. Thank you again for the absolutely amazing stream. It is 7 o'clock. We are ending stream about an hour and a half early today. But nonetheless, I had a blast. I hope you guys did too. Thank you, Zolfire, if you're still in here, for the amazing subs. Thank you, Fifth Horseman, for the subs. Thank you, Booney, for the subs today. Epic. And chat room 1 is just absolutely popping right now. If you guys want to join the Discord and hang out with us off stream, chat room 1 is just filled up right now, folks. Hop into my Discord. If you still feel like hanging out with people tonight, my Discord is filled up. I might hop in as well and hang out with you guys, but I just am done streaming for the moment. I'm going to get some food, take a little breather. Let's go ahead and check out that MVP vote. Well done, you guys. It looks like Jana going to get themselves an MVP. Congratulations to Jana. Great stuff down there. Big kills, big assists. That is what you want to see out of your support. 22 assists. Absolutely nutty. All right, y'all. Who are we raiding today, by the way? Let's go ahead and head on over to Twitch. Let's see who we got live. Maybe if we got Miss Chim Chim or Electro live, I'd love to raid them. Because I just met them yesterday. I want to let them know I'm still a person. Let's see. Do we have Electro or Chim Chim? I don't see either of them live, unfortunately. I don't think. Thank you, man. Rush, I hope you enjoyed yourself, right? I hope you enjoyed the game, broski. That was awesome, man. Super duper awesome. Ba-dum. Kid, Rexus, Kaisi, Panawu, Little Swoosh, Jack Fire's great. D's, Daddy Malay. Bizza, Pretty Pink, Redeemer classic, dude. We'll never raid Redeemer. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't possibly raid Redeemer ever. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to raid Jack Fire, I believe. Or Everett. Let's raid Everett. We haven't raided Everett in a while. We're going to raid Everett, you guys. All right, we have not raided her in a while. We do know her. She's a great streamer, great girl. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for the incredible night. I am getting out of here for the night. I know it's a short night. I will be on full length tomorrow, you guys. Full length stream tomorrow. Thank you for the support tonight. I had a blast. It was a nice little 4-hour stream. Wasn't a short stream. Just wasn't a super long stream either. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you again for being amazing. Congratulations to Jana winning that MVP vote. You love to see it. As always, folks, don't sweat the small stuff. It's all small stuff. Love y'all. Thank you again for the amazing night. Have a wonderful, wonderful week. Well, actually, have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Take it easy.